You all know what time it is. It's Spidey's Outback time. Let's fucking go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, I still love it every time I hear it. I think I know the words more to my own intro song that Loowee did for me, the fantastic Freaky Loowee, than I do the original song. But we do have somebody waiting in the wings. It is Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. Hope you're doing well.
I'm like this. You can't see me, but I'm going like this when you play it.
That's one of my favorite things to do is literally just sit there and look at all the people waiting in the wings, sort of like just bobbing their head along just a little bit. It's quite funny. But we'll say hello to the chat because it is YouTube law. We do have the mod extraordinaire, Miss Christina Payne. I'll stop by when I can. Tonight is prom night. Oh, awesome.
Oh, okay.
Hope I'm assuming you're chaperoning. I hope your son has a great prom. Yes, it is Mother's Day here in Australia. I'm assuming it's Mother's Day tomorrow for
it is. It'll be next day. But happy Mother's Day to everybody in Australia. All the mothers.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Mum. Not that she even knows what a computer is. But and happy Mother's Day to
Don't tell
all the women.
Mom I haven't got her present yet.
Here's a comic book. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, here's a Flash Gordon comic book, Mom. I know you love Flash Gordon, right?
That'd be hilarious if she's like, I had a big crush on Sam, when I was younger.
Maybe I can find her a Neil Diamond comic book. She was always a fan of Neil Diamond.
So both my folks love Neil Diamond, so that's quite hilarious. Dan, hope you're doing well, brother. Hey there, you thanks, Mark. Love you too, brother. Jace, hope you're doing 2099 now.
2099.
It's gone from like 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026. I think he said 2032 or 2034 last week, and now it's 2099.
Like 20 years old, and we'll be there in our walkers. Like, hey,
I will not be alive in 2099. I can tell you.
No, I won't either. I can about guarantee it.
Yeah.
Maybe we can shoot for 2035. I don't know.
2035. So
I'm hoping 2026. That would be cool, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If you can go in 2026, I will go back. There you go.
I know, and I jokingly said this to Mark as well. I said it'll be the 1 year that I actually do get to go, and then everybody will pull the pin and not go. It's Murphy's Law.
Mark's going to live forever. He said, "I'll be alive in 2099." He's going to live forever. We have the technology. We can keep
I was going to say there's some sort of weird sort of chamber, like they can, what's the words I'm looking for? like hibernation chamber or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Then
Yeah,
oh,
like in,
watch
in
out.
Alien. Remember
You
Alien?
mentioned heroes. It's like Beetlejuice. You mention heroes and somebody rocks up.
There he is.
No, I just wanted to say like goodbye to all of you talking about not being around for long and stuff. It made me sad. So I'm like, let me hit this link real fast and say hey and sorry. I wish y'all were going to
I'm
be
just
there.
thinking realistically, unless they have the cyborg technology perfected by then maybe,
Y'all just aren't planning on
I'll be
living
alive. I
forever.
don't know.
Who the fuck doesn't wake up planning on living forever? That's my goal. That's Rob's goal.
No.
Yo, it's Rob's goal. He just doesn't know it yet.
For long times now, I have said I don't want to live forever.
You know
That
what?
sounds
What you want
horrible.
to, you have children, you're married, so you know just as good as the next guy that what you want to do and what you do are not always the same.
Yeah.
I just want to live long enough to enjoy at least 1 to 2 full years of retirement.
In Augusta. Don't forget that in Augusta.
Spidey, the
I'll be
word you were
Highlander.
looking
I wanna be
for
a
is
Highlander. Anybody be a
cryogenics.
Highlander with me?
That'll
What is
do.
it, Jeff?
Cryogenics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, cryogenics. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. I said
I've already got it all
hibernation.
planned out.
Not to be confused with Dianetics.
Yeah.
Right.
Either
Don't-
one of
don't
them
get
can
those two
extend your
mixed
life,
up.
apparently. Either one of them.
You got to
will extend
work
your
on your Satan levels a little bit.
The problem with the Dianetics one, though, is that even if you live for 1 billion years, the contract says they own you.
Yeah,
Yeah, but on the good news is it makes you the greatest stuntman on the planet.
Ruby J
Kevin.
and Kenny Bird. Hope you're doing
But
well.
we can get unfrozen with Walt Disney and Ted Williams, the Hall of Famer, and we'll go to Heroes Con with him. It'll be fun.
In 2099.
29.
2099. That's when the Spider-Man comes.
That's right.
First,
Well,
first
I'll dress
order of
up like-
business is
Yep.
get unfrozen with Michael Jackson and have him teach me how to moonwalk. That's my first order of business.
Oh boy. Yeah. Sounds like fun. Good way to start the show.
Being cryogenically frozen. Maybe they can encase us in carbonite like Han Solo in Empire Strikes Back.
Ooh, that looked kind of rough. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you'd be blind for a while, You had the what they call it, the hibernation.
Will
sickness.
Will Carrie Fisher be waking me up?
Yeah, that's a question.
1983, Carrie Fisher, I'm all for it. She's I wouldn't want her to wake me up now because she would be a zombie.
Hey, now,
And,
if you're you can't pick and choose which part of fiction you're going to embrace. Either you live in a fictional fantasy world where anything is possible, or you don't. Not this
Are we
half-ass
talking-
shit.
Are we talking 1975 Carrie Fisher or 2020 Carrie Fisher?
As much as I would like to say 1975, but the reality situation is at my age now, no, that would be disturbing.
Yeah.
oh god.
We
It'll
can just
probably
ask
kill
Harrison.
you.
We can
I'll
ask
take-
Harrison Ford about that.
Matt, what'd you think of the music?
It's like a soundtrack from like a sci-fi movie from the 80s. I liked it.
I think I put that exact comment in the feed.
It
I felt
had
like
like
it's
a
at the
Blade Runner
beginning.
feel to it.
Yeah.
My friend Aaron had
I
an
know.
album come out today.
What was that movie? I think it's called Wraith, where that guy in all black rides the motorcycle around. You know what I'm talking about?
The Wraith? Yeah.
Just
I
like
think it's a car,
totally-
though, right? It's a car.
No, it's a motorcycle.
Charlie Sheen? You got the one with Charlie Sheen? Yeah. I think it's called The Wraith.
Yeah, where he has the helmet, he's dead, and he's come back in the car that can explode and come back together.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Yeah, that kind
It's
of
like
music
a crow
sounds
with
like
a car.
the
Yeah.
beginning of a movie like that.
Hey, Rob, I know you. I mean, Rob, I know you're a Flash Gordon fan. Look what I got the other day.
Yeah,
Flash.
movie. Yeah.
The movie
Actually,
adaptation.
surprisingly, I'm not a big fan of the movie, but
Oh, well, I think it's awesome.
but that's only because I love the old serials so much that
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough.
Really, it's the
I still
music
enjoy.
of the movie.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
I still enjoy doing a rewatch at least once a year of
Yeah.
that Flash Gordon movie.
Oh, Kevin,
Yeah.
I got a bunch of like Archie and I think some Disney stuff. My dad came across a box of it, and they're pretty beat up. I mean, I'll just be honest with you, they're beat to shit. If you want them, I'll just ship them to you for free.
Oh, there you go.
Cool, man.
But they're
especially Disney.
Okay.
If you don't want to pay that much shipping, I'll skip the Archies. I'm not. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh. So you had a good trip, I'm assuming, Rob?
Oh yeah, it was fabulous.
No, watch out, trouble's here.
You think I'm
There he is.
a good boy? What is it? Yo, I was good today. Okay. Oh, brother.
So where'd the trip end up going, Rob? Like I know I did hear you
sorry.
say obviously this morning that you stopped in Canada briefly.
Yeah, so this was a Pacific Northwest cruise. Nothing exciting for some people. It just went from San Francisco to Astoria, Oregon, to Seattle, Washington, and up to Vancouver, British Columbia, and then back down. So it was just a 7-day short cruise there. A lot of good times.
Yeah, nice.
It's just one that they don't do very often. It only happens once a year. It's kind of like the cruise ship has been running elsewhere, like doing the Hawaii cruises or something, and then it's done doing those, and it comes back, and it's too early yet to do the Alaska cruise runs. So they do this kind of like in between thing. We booked it originally back in during COVID, and it got canceled. And then we rescheduled it. But we couldn't reschedule it because it happened to be it's always the week that our son was getting out of university, and I was having to go to Utah to move him out of the dorms. Now he's graduated and out of all that stuff. I didn't have to worry about that stuff, so we were finally able to take the cruise, enjoy ourselves, and now we're contemplating what the next one is.
I tip my hat to you, sir. I have two teenage boys, and I just hope that someday they step foot on a university.
And Legion, I just got your Insta message. That's awesome about the Talk 3. I know it. I know. I got late.
When the game came in, yeah.
That's awesome. I just got done emulating another N64 game, but this was emulated because I don't think they have it remastered on Steam or anything. The Tarzan N64 game. I was able
the Disney Tarzan.
Yeah. I turned off the music because I know that's copyright and stuff. So yeah, because the last time I did, I got hit with a copyright. I'm like, oh yeah, that's yeah. So
hello, everyone.
Here's Cliffy.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Greetings, Cliff.
Cliff, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, I also wanted to come up here because I have a big announcement. If that's okay with the host, Mr. Smith. Y'all, yeah, and this includes a pop and a bottle of ginger beer because this is a celebratory moment. Y'all probably don't know.
I thought it was Sierra Nevada. If it looked like.
No, it's Captain Ellie's ginger beer. I don't drink. All right, so listen up. I got an email yesterday. Your boy here just applied for YouTube partnership. So.
Oh, congrats!
Hey.
Nice.
All right.
I'm telling you guys, this took me 13 years in the making since I was 14 to get this done. So,
well, congrats, man.
I've been through altogether. It's taken 3 channels. First, my test channel, which was Rake Hits or something like that, just to test out my skills. Then the Black Scorpion X channel, which got the lead, and then this channel. This was a great experience, and I can't wait to see what happens because I already got some ideas for stickers, the super stickers. I got ideas like, Boston tea reference. The I like cheese because you all know I come up here and say that. And then the other one is, what was the other one? I usually say this during a live stream or during some form of gaming where I'm attacking, and I usually say, "Come on, boink him!" So that's something I usually say. So I'm thinking about those 3 phrases and super stickers. But yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm so excited. Like my autism is flying. Y'all don't even know. So I called my mom. I called people like I just won the lottery or something.
It is exciting. It's no lottery, but it is exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then again, I did win on the lottery a couple months ago, $200. I think I told you guys about this. I won the 200 and gave half to my old man friend because he's always been there for me. So, yeah.
And on a side note,
on bingo.
Yeah. And on a side note, YouTube, if you're listening, hurry up and send me my fucking code. I've had to redo it 3 times.
Code? Oh, you mean for that?
Yeah, when you monetize the channel, they got to verify your address. They actually
the 2-step verification situation.
Yeah, I have been trying for like 2 months. And
I don't have a phone, so I had my mom let me use her phone number because I'm a typical mama's boy. So, and my mom was happy to oblige because she
nothing wrong with that.
My mom's was happy to oblige, and she's actually the first one I call. I says, "Hey, you're not gonna believe this." She's like, "Is something wrong?" I don't know. So I told her. She's like, "Holy crap!" She actually almost spit out her cigarette when I told her. So. Glad you found that funny, Heroes of High for her. I found it pretty funny too when I saw almost. Yeah. But anyway,
me of my aunt. My aunt would she would get pissed. She'd have a cigarette in her mouth and she would talk through her teeth at you, and that cigarette would go up and down like that when she would talk to you.
That'll be my gram that does that.
There you go. I just dropped mine.
That's why I wasn't trying to laugh at your
God damn it, Matthew. I finally told you once. I told you 3 times. Get in there and clean that
Exactly.
dump the garbage, all right?
No big job.
I'll tell you again. I'm getting the big wooden spoon. You hear me?
Go on, get.
No big job. That what happened to MadSpidey was not God damn it. It was God's plan.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
I love you guys so much. I came up here because it's. I don't think I've been on Spidey's panel much. I felt like coming up because y'all good people. I'm feeling good today. But you're gonna have to.
We're all good people. You obviously don't know us.
I do. We know you well enough, and just because I'm autistic doesn't mean I don't know.
It's
I'm
an
a good boy.
act.
Yeah, acts may be something, but actions speak louder words. You know what I'm saying?
Don't spread rumors.
Rob acts like he's sacrificing children in a blood ritual on his off time.
Yeah, he thinks he's all
Pretty
that.
close.
Really?
No, you're sacrificing your funds to put stuff into the box to drive Chris crazy. That's more of a reality.
Trying to put Chris into an early grave. Test that Canadian healthcare.
I do have a question for Cliff. Cliff, how you been, bud? I don't think I've seen you around much. Because
That's surprising.
This is the 3rd time I've seen Cliff in the last 12 hours.
I've been so busy, and I kind of miss seeing Cliff because Cliff's along with you guys. Cliff's kind of one of my favorites as well, so I want to see him again.
He has a twin brother.
He does.
I do. Not.
I did notice yesterday you're a bit of a stream whore.
Come on, play along.
Every time I seemed to turn on a new live, Cliff was on there. I was like, I think I saw at least 3 or 4 yesterday.
Well, I had my show with Phil from the council. I had the CBCA announcement with Brian. Then I hopped on to the low grades. Then I hopped on to John's 30,000 subscriber celebration. Then I hopped back onto the low grades, at which point I realized it was past my pumpkin time, and I was done.
Okay. By the way, you guys are going to sit tight. It's supper time, and I haven't eaten. And I got a whole big loaf of garlic bread waiting for me right there.
That's nice.
I thought you were going to have cereal again.
So I'm not going to be able to spend a lot of time on here tonight, unfortunately. But I do have a stack of books to show you what's going in. I'm not doing a ton of voting. Sorry. I know you guys like that, but sometimes you just got to make an executive decision.
I'll be back as quick as I can to see these.
So Rob, show us what you've chosen on our behalf.
Yes. First up, Suicide Squad issue 23. This is the first cameo of Oracle.
Excellent for Mark.
Batgirl number 1 in the New 52. Barbara Gordon returns as Batgirl and the first appearance of Mirror.
And an Adam Hughes cover.
Yep.
Batman 442. First time Tim Drake puts on the Robin costume.
Yeah.
George Perez.
Batman 457. First Tim Drake officially as Robin, and it is the 000 error, which is like predominant, so it's not really much of an error. Avengers 1-4. First Hellcat, Patsy Walker.
Yeah, I need that one. Damn it.
Amazing Spider-Man 139. First Grizzly. So first time Spider-Man encounters a bear.
I know, if only they had gotten my likeness right.
The Amazing Spider-Man 700 variant second printing. Death of Peter Parker in Doc Ock's body. Doc Ock takes over Peter's body. Doc Ock chooses to become the superior Spider-Man.
Dan Slott, you suck.
Spectacular. Just a Tombstone spectacular Spider-Man cover.
I love all the
because not everything
can
can
be Spidey's with Tombstone. I love them.
Long Shot 3, first appearance of Mojo.
Oh, nice. I need to pick up that miniseries at some stage.
The Avengers 257, first Nebula.
Nice.
Right on.
Daredevil 254, first Typhoid Mary. Firestorm, Volume 2, Issue 1.
Woo!
I remember getting that at the grocery store.
DC Legends, first appearance of Amanda Waller and Brimstone.
Another Mark.
Yeah.
Look at all this DC I've thrown in here. Green Lantern 51, first cover
appearance of
Ringer.
Hey.
New Teen Titans, first full Blackfire.
Yeah, Blackfire.
And first appearance of Adrian Chase.
Wow, you got some good ones finally. Rob, where were all of these when I won the 15 packs from you?
Giant size special Captain Marvel, origin of Captain Marvel's powers, first appearance of Powder Keg.
Woo!
Gotta love that powder keg.
Web of Spider-Man 119, first appearance of Kane.
That's the cool Spider-Man costume outside of $20.99.
Alpha Flight number 1, first appearance of Puck.
Always my favorites.
A whole bunch of people. New Warriors number 1, first printing. Origin of the New Warriors.
Yeah. And is that their first solo title as well?
Yes.
Yep. New Warriors.
Invaders issue 8, first cover appearance of Union Jack.
Now look how his costume leads the eyes down.
And Union Jack joins the Invaders.
Nice.
Now here's where we get to have some fun a little bit. How about Ghost Rider issue 2, first appearance of Blackout.
Yeah, featured in the second film.
Love Danny Ketch.
Yeah, there he is.
First appearance of Danny Ketch as Ghost Rider in the newsstand variant.
There you go. Sorry, guys. I'm back.
The absolute banger.
Debut of Spider-Man.
Hello.
And the last book going into this box of stuff, I give for your attention the Marvel Team Up issue 65.
Hey,
the first Captain Britain in US Comics. It's the Pence variant.
Oh,
that's one of my birthday books.
So when can we start voting on these, Rob? Let's pick just one, guys.
They're all going in.
My this. Okay. I'm wearing my Kool-Aid shirt. I'm wearing the Kool-Aid shirt to pay tradition to me joining the comic book panels as I normally do.
There you go. So Retro Scorpion's throwing in the Kool-Aid shirt into the giveaway bin.
The Kool-Aid shirt fits because the theme of those editions is, oh yeah.
And some
Yeah,
Kool-Aid
well,
coolers to go with it.
Well, I don't have Kool-Aid, unfortunately. It's too expensive. But I did get Hawaiian Punch.
There you go.
Yeah,
Close enough, you know.
potato.
Potato.
There you go. So I hope there was a little something there for everybody going into the giveaway bin.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Rob,
Oh,
you,
Spider-Woman number one.
Everyone.
oh, and one more thing, as I normally do. Guys, I found Bob.
Matt,
Hey, Bob.
Baby and Bob.
Yep, Bob. Recently, I found him in a box. I'm like, where the hell is Bob? And lo and behold, on the floor,
Matt.
he was in a little box. I'm like, wait, is that Bob? And I'm like, no.
So for anybody who's watching that just doesn't know what I'm talking about with this giveaway bin, well, this is the only Slabs giveaway bin on Saturdays, 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern, over on the Rob's Fat Stacks YouTube channel. It's my live stream show where I have community members come on, bringing some of their graded comic books, and we have them show them off, and we get to learn about them through their comics that they collect. And during that show, we pause a couple of times and do 6 book pulls from the giveaway bin and send those out to those lucky winners who are watching live during the show.
Real ones call it Slab Club.
Can I contribute to the content vibes of Mr. MadSpidey? Because I have a Pokemon card pack that still needs opening. I don't feel like opening on a gameplay today, so I'll just open it here.
You're gonna give Rob an aneurysm if you do that.
No, that's right. I got to leave anyways. That's a perfect cue for me to take off.
Rob had some Pokemon PTSD, and that's not a joke.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Literally.
So there are a couple things in life I hate or dislike. Pokemon, that causes me to go twitchy.
A man who was cosplaying as Pikachu caught Rob's all.
Then or people who send me like Fortnite comic books, I tear up Fortnite comic books on site.
I would too.
And I'm waiting for the first person to send me a Marvel Rivals book, which I've heard is on its way to me, so I can start tearing those up. So there you go. Sadly, I did. Sadly, I have realized by mistake the other day while reviewing my keys in my collection, I do own the first cover appearance of Jeff the Land Shark. Apparently, it makes me sad.
I'll just sell it.
I can't. It would break up then I wouldn't have a complete run of the series. That his first cover appearance was on a cover of the Superior Spider-Man. Of all things, during War of the Realms of crossover event. But anyways, all right. With that, guys, Spidey, have a great show. I'm going to go watch your favorite television programming,
which is
Backlash.
Oh, Backlash.
That's right, wrestling. That and cook dinner and
Good night, Rob.
I got it on
all right. Hasta la pasta via con queso.
Thanks, Rob.
In the background.
Grazie. Before I get the Pokemon cards, that's my garlic bread. It's a big love.
Oh, God.
All right. I'll be right back. The Pokemon card. Unfortunately, I wasn't prepped for this. But I know where they are. They're right over there on my shelf. That's right. So. Discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be Be back.
Secure your poster over your right shoulder. I'm OCD. I see it waving around.
I'll be back so fast. It'll be like Barry Allen Flash.
Okay.
Pretty fast.
Or Sonic. Can I go fast?
Wow, that was quick. You're already back.
I walked in here with a box.
Okay, I'm back. I wish people would.
In case y'all missed it last night, I got my Giant Size Defenders number 3.
Ooh,
awesome.
Real quick.
Oh, nice. First Korvac.
Yep.
Very nice.
Oh, what is that? Sorry, I'm not familiar with this one, but it looks really cool. I like the cover art.
I mean, Daredevil's up in there.
Sorry, you'll have to forgive me because I have bad eyesight sometimes.
Mhm.
Oh, I see Daredevil. Okay, cool, nice.
But anyhow, it was high on my want list, and then I won this.
Hey, John.
I won this at 55 on a my comic shop auction, which is funny because somebody offered me a 3.0 for 55 over on eBay, and I was like, "Ooh, glad I won this."
Very nice pick.
Yeah.
And then I got something really nice sent to me, and I don't know where the heck it is.
But maybe while he's looking for that, I can take my shot. That way we can kill some time. Oh no, he may have found it actually.
Too late.
Oh, there it is. You got it.
Okay, good.
Doing it. Unboxing right here live on MadSpidey'S Outback.
And I'm doing an what do you call it? Unpacking? I don't know.
It's an unboxing, and it's only, I was gonna say, it's one slab, but the offer was too good to be true.
Oh, so
Did it come from China this time?
No, this was straight from Shortbox.
So when you say too good to be true, like what do you mean by that? Sorry,
Like
I'm
it was
still
too
learning.
good to be true.
Okay.
Like the price is excellent.
Okay.
You know, it's a nice collector's item for me, and you know, not that it's a nice collector's item for everybody.
Mm.
Do I really just have no weapon of choice here? Come on.
I love that you said weapon of choice. That's awesome. That's how I feel sometimes. The only thing I have to open a box is my little bottle opener that has a can opener that's sharp enough to go. So my tool knife.
My desk.
Ah!
Back at all of his pens.
It says, aha. Nice.
I'm gonna have to get Cliff a pocket knife.
I
Everybody
have.
can
I'm Puerto Rican. I own one. Come on.
cook.
Cliff will cut you.
You know, I found out my Uncle Mario on my dad's side is Puerto Rican. Yeah, I found out a couple of years back. I'm
How
like,
big is his knife?
I don't know. He hasn't shown me. I think I've only seen one of his knives. Not that big, but I don't think that's his knife. I think that's a work tool. But I don't know.
Well, at least it's nicely, tightly bagged up. Oh, there it is.
Sorry.
Oh.
Ooh, I see some.
Avengers 142.
Oh no, man.
8.5.
Oh, pedigree.
Pedigree.
Yeah, with pedigree. $41 shipped.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
I
with
like
a-
it. I like it.
So, Cliff, are you just like,
$41?
are you just collecting as many as you can to get on Only Slabs?
Honey, don't you want to see my third appearance at Only Slabs?
No, I want to see your first appearance at Heroes Con. Quit wasting money.
Yeah. Well, my life is a hole in a vacuum of shit. And y'all be like, don't waste your money. And again, no one is here helping me.
You need a pen pal.
I need a pen pal. Yeah.
Old
Cliff,
school pen pal. Write me a
That's
letter.
not
I'll
true.
write
Some
that.
people do help.
Write
Cliff,
me a
I'd
letter,
help
I'll
you if
write
I had
that.
the money, man.
I'm not feeling bad about $41 on this. And it's the second issue of George Perez.
Honestly, I don't feel bad for you either. That's actually
No,
kind of nice.
you got a good price on it.
Yeah. But
You
I've just
make-
decided I'm not going to spend any money at Heroes Con. I'm just going to go and meet people. And
I spent a couple $1,000 in the last 3 months on Turok books alone. I'm not judging.
Ooh.
I'm not judging.
I just
Is that your
remembered.
first? Is that your first pedigree, Cliff?
my second.
Oh, your
yeah.
second. Oh,
Dude,
nice.
I feel actually I just had a realization /
I can't tell
remember-
from you.
No, where's it at, Cliff?
Oh, sorry.
I took it down. I think I took it down for another show.
Okay.
I remember you got the first one because you got a steal on it too.
Yeah.
And Legion, I have a confession about Turok's comics. Comics. I used to have Turok comics.
Yeah,
I just remember. I just remembered. I a couple of times before when I lived in on farm in high school, I had Turok comics.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
Look at
And
that.
oh, nice.
Another page.
Justice
Then
League
I'm-
America.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
So what's
Did you
the
just
difference?
happen upon a pedigree sale or something?
Nice.
No, so this one was on eBay, and I got it for $130 after shipping, and I thought that was a great score. This book is the first time Earth 1 and Earth 2 Superman meet.
Okay. I want one of those. The George
also
Perez
the death
label
of Black Canary's husband.
So did they tell you, like, when it's a pedigree book, did they say it's part of the Monterey collection, or did they tell you?
Yeah, it says Savannah on here, and the other one says Winnipeg.
Nice.
I picked up some stuff.
Because I don't have, I've never had one of those.
Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go make myself another coffee.
And you know what ticks me off? It appears that they don't use this label anymore, or something. Because I've seen pedigrees with blue labels, and that's annoying.
Have you seen the George Perez ones that come from his collection? I want one of those.
Because that one was offered to me for $100, but it was a 3.0. Why would I get the 3.0 straight from his collection for $99, and then this versus this 8.5 for $41?
Yeah.
I mean, I want something.
I want one of those George Perez labels just for the label. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with you, but when the math doesn't work, it doesn't work. In the meantime, I have been working my ass off trying to cape every penny I can for Heroes. But mostly Heroes is just a social visit is really what it is.
Mm-hmm. That's how I felt about Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, Free Comic Book Day is the local annual ball, baby.
That's like
and I missed it this year because I had to go to my mom's, and she didn't feel like going out.
Free Comic Book Day is like a Catalina wine mixer. You know what I'm saying?
It is the Catalina wine mixer.
Is that Titans? Is that the Titans comic? Please. Yep, it's with Deathstroke. I used to have one of those. I freaking love those comics.
Oh, it's George Perez. There we go.
Yeah, you got 2 of them.
Oh, speaking of which, regarding Deathstroke,
3 of them. You got 3 of them.
Regarding Deathstroke, I think was it last month? Yeah, I think it was last month. I got Batman Arkham Origins, the game, and let me tell you something. When people say that Deathstroke is one of the hardest bosses in the game, they ain't kidding. He was like tough. So sorry, I felt like it was relevant. He showed.
It's all right. It's all right.
You're all good. You're good.
Yeah, and the thing is, I feel bad not having a lot of comics from my high school days. I think a lot of them got donated because when I moved down my foster mom's house, it was kind of here and there. A lot of stuff got misplaced and all that. And unfortunately, some of the things that got misplaced were my Turok comics, and I kind of regret that because I would have loved to show Legion. So, and also the Deathstroke comics too. So, is that another Titan or no? What is that? Oh, okay.
Oh, that was for me.
Easy clip.
Correction, this is for me. This predates you on YouTube, I think. It's Robin's number 1. You gotta
I was like, I know you weren't going out of your way for that one.
No,
like it's right now.
Me and Nick did this thing. Like we had sent each other stuff back and forth for a while. We were watching on our channel, and they did a Jason Todd kind of thirst trap cover. But I
have them all. Yes,
I sent this to Nick, right? And Nick opens it on his channel along with other stuff. And I had a sweet note in there for him too. And at the time, CBCS was right next to Nick, and Nick is certified. So this is actually witness signature Nick's Kicks and Comics with sketch and commented on 12/1/21. But he wrote like Marky Poo thinking of you, Nick's Kicks and Comics, Nick's Kicks Comics. He drew his little hand outline right on the crotch. But so what I did a custom comic skin of the Jason Todd one and sent it to Tim Seeley himself and got Tim Seeley to do it up and slabbed it up and sent it to Nick. So Nick has the Jason Todd one actually signed by Tim Seeley and stuff because I had a little assist getting that done, and I have the one from Nick. So it's like our BFF books, we have matching.
Nice. I like BFF ones.
That's such an unnecessarily homoerotic friendship story. And I'm just a little jealous. I'm a little jealous.
What's homoerotic about it? You need straighter friends, it sounds like.
Well, Mark, considering you're one of my friends, let's you know. There you go.
This could be us.
I'm not.
You don't
I'm
invite me
straight.
on your
You can
channel.
call me your friend.
Yeah.
I'm just
Look,
a little bit hyper.
Look,
That's all.
this could be us, but I'm not allowed on your channel.
That's okay. I'm breaking my rule this month by actually having the Council of Comics on one by one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good show last night. You did. I really
Okay.
enjoyed him. I love his taste in books.
Yeah.
I got this one.
Okay,
It's a
go first.
Whitman
first.
variant.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's a Whitman.
What is he spitting at?
Metal Man.
Oh, you don't want to know
Acid.
the answer to that.
Toxic acid.
Oh,
Black
okay.
Bolt. Well, boy,
Dazzler?
Black Bolt apparently.
Dazzler. Okay, I got a question. What's Dazzler's superpower? I'm just curious. Her name's
She's a
Sparkles.
mutant.
Ooh.
I'm not even joking. She shoots sparkles.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
is
well,
horrible. She takes sound and transforms it into light.
How about
So
I
she
do
like-
that?
Lasers
There's-
or constructs or whatever she needs.
Okay.
You know, my
Oh,
kids
I
do
think I
that
need
with a 50-cent pack of sparklers every New Year's. I light them, and then you can hear the crackles and see the sparkles.
Uh-huh. Well, my question is that
That's a
while
badass series, Matt.
she's doing this with the
It
sound and
is.
everything, does she like dance while she's doing it, or is it like
Good.
him?
She used to dance. Now she twerks.
Oh man.
She has
I
not
got
worked.
She's got bills to pay.
Written by Chris Claremont.
Yeah, that's a good series.
On what basis?
And
I'm just-
RIP to Butch Geist, who actually did some of the art for some of those.
Yeah, but I
Nice.
just, you know,
He
did,
literally
work
just
on the-
passed away.
Yeah,
This
he
was
did work on
raw.
the Valiant Turok run, and I did a post when I finished
Bro.
issue 47, thanking all the creators, including him. And 48 hours later, he passed.
And Crypto's a
48
good boy.
hours.
Mhm.
Crypto. That's one. Believe it or not, one of my viewers renamed his viewer account Crypto because he knows that my father liked Superman. So.
It's a
Oh,
fact.
it's the fact. Oh, it's the fact.
There's that twerkling, sparkly ass fixin'.
I got one. I got this one too. This is Vigilante of an Eagly.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
dude, that's been solid so far too. That's issue 1, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I
You know
got
what? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I got a few Moon Knights. I got
that's
this
a good
Moon
one.
Knight Scotty.
Good night.
I got the Sentry Scotty,
That looks
Nice.
good too.
and I
Nice.
got the Avengers Twilight #1 Scotty.
Mhm.
So,
And then I got some Captain America because you know me.
there we go.
I got the
Wouldn't
shield.
be Matt without it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
like
his shield
that.
in the background. So
So
Oh,
like that
what is
goodness.
Yeah, that's a first John Walker, isn't it?
Yep. And here he is with the new
One of the
Bucky.
John Walker keys.
that's
And
Bucky.
we got first, the first USA agent, I think, right?
I don't
Last
know.
time, I think.
Yeah.
Bucky, right?
U.S. agent.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I had to get some old school DC Todd McFarlane for $5.
You know,
Infinity
y'all make me want to go somewhere and get more artsy comics. 'Cause I feel like I don't have enough.
Mhm.
Trade win.
Never have
And
enough.
Hey, go back
Mark
one, Matt.
Mark's
Go,
like
go,
this one.
go
Wait,
back one real quick.
wait a
But
minute.
Yoo-hoo, Souther boy.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Bugs
The
Bunny,
Batman number
really.
cut is definitely the best.
Okay, that's
Go back
awesome.
to that trade win cover though, real fast. Cliff, how old were you when you realized that this is the character in Kingdom Come and not an older Hawkman?
Ooh.
As soon as I saw the descriptor,
I never remember seeing a descriptor, and I don't think I ever because you know they have the 4 covers and then the back they have the little key with the numbers. I never noticed them until later in those issues that they did those one shots like 5 years later.
Yep.
That's when I found out.
What was that Blade book, Matt?
Oops, sorry.
Huh?
What was that
Just-
Blade book?
Avengers
Oh, it's
Twilight.
No,
The new
not that's got
Blade,
a young one.
I
The
think,
one
with,
earlier.
No, there's another. I know what he's talking about.
And
Hold
why is my StreamYard working on its
Um,
own?
I don't know, but I like
Mm.
that.
Oh, that's been happening to a lot of channels actually, with the streaming doing something. It's kind of weird.
What's that red band blade they just came out with a few months ago? I think.
Oh, is it a variant? Is it or?
Yeah, it's a foil. I took it out of the red band poly bag because it looks better
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
shiny, and that's what this one was a red band too.
Happy Mother's Day to you
Yeah,
too,
come
Christina.
out.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
seen that either. That looks
Happy
awesome.
Mother's Day, Christina.
Funny you guys say Mother's Day. My mom's birthday is this month and Mother's Day, so I bought her a gift. I need some advice on what to put what kind of situation I should surprise her with an envelope in. Because I bought my mom, yes, a Pokemon card, but it's the one she's been trying to get for years. And it's a better one because it has gold foil or something like that. It's the Mew card, and I kind of wanted to surprise her. So I haven't told her what I got her or even that I ordered it. So I'm trying to think, shall I do like a card in the card or like envelope? Like, what should I do with this? Like, y'all have mothers and know about
Put
this
it in.
stuff.
Put it inside a nice card.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'll have to find a good one. I'll have to find like a really sarcastic like birthday card, because my mom's like, her main motto is like sarcasm is key. You know, we come from that kind of family. But yeah, I bought her that. Plus, and I found like my mom, hands don't work. I bought like 9 more of these, and they are coming in the mail. So I have 9 more of these coming in the mail. So permission to open it, or do you guys want me to wait? Because it's up to you. It's his channel. So
You can open if you want. You're on the big screen now.
Hey,
So
good point. Touche.
I know about the characters, but I have no idea about the values of the card. So you'll have to give.
I
me
don't
that.
either. I just give them to the neighborhood kids because I'm
The
just
value
nice
of those
guy,
cards are
so.
null. There's
I
no
just
value.
I
for cards.
just give them to the kids, and kids don't tell me, or they just collect them because that's what kids do. But I give them to the neighborhood kids because I'm just okay. So the explanation. All the kids in this neighborhood call me the BFG of the neighborhood, big friendly guy in the neighborhood, kind of the big brother figure of the neighborhood or uncle figure. So, okay. So yeah, I give them to the kids in the neighborhood unless there's one that looks really rare, and I look it up and ultimately give it to my mother. So, Mom said if I find any really cool looking ones, to give them to her. So, okay. Another one. So, hell is this? Okay, so the first, and you'll have to forgive me if I butcher names because I do it all the time. Lycanroc, I think that says Lycanroc since we're talking. So Lycanroc, you'll have to forgive me the blurry camera too.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay, I got another Mimi Q, but this one's a hollow. This is I think the only time you can get Mimi Q is during these Halloween packs. So, and then I got a Shuppet. I don't even know what that is. Shuppet?
A little ghost thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Shuppet.
Shuppet.
Yeah, enveloping shadow is the main attack for that one. The rock throw, Sharpman is the one for Lycanroc. And of course, for our friend Mimikyu, Ghost Eyes, that one. I'm going to look up the Lycanroc because it looks pretty interesting. I may have to look it up and see what I find out because it does not look like your average Pokemon. So, might be on to some, but yeah. So, but yeah. And last year I didn't get my mom anything because I was flat broke. I had to pay for groceries and everything. So mom didn't get a birthday present last year, and I kind of felt bad. So kind of recouping this year, you know.
Give her a hug, tell you love her, and tell her happy birthday.
Well, I did last year. I
need.
still felt bad though. I didn't get her
Yeah, I
anything.
know.
You know, she's my mom.
Sometimes it's that way though. That's not your fault.
Oh, but I did.
Sorry to hear that, Matt.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same happened to me, Matt. It's been about
everybody on panel or in chat. Make
Oh,
sure to tell
yeah,
your mom
sorry,
how much
Matt.
she means to you. My mom passed away a little over 100 days ago. This is my first
Very
birthday
sorry.
without her. Oh, yeah, that's tough. That hurts, you know. That's me on Father's Day because my dad passed away a couple of years ago of cancer. So, but yeah, I get the vibe. You know, it's tough, and you know it is what it is. So, but
Honor your mother by living the best life that you can live, buddy.
Yeah, I will. Because my mom, even though when we were children, we lived with Graham because mom couldn't take care of us because mom was a single mom working, like breadwinner. So she couldn't have us in the house alone because we were so little, you know. So we ended up moving with our grandmother because she's the only one that was retired and always home. So when mom found a house situation, me and grandma and mom moved into a house, and as we grew up, we found our own paths. So yeah, so that's kind of that. So, but yeah, I love my mom. I love my gram. Yeah. I don't really have any aunties are in my vicinity. All my other female like adult family members are kind of scattered around this United States. So yeah. Yeah. But I swear there's something else I want to mention, but you guys continue talking. I gotta rack my brain for a second. I gotta pretend I'm on Blue's Clues and think things there for a moment.
You guys want to see how I hoard myself out last week or the past couple days? I made a purchase off eBay because I'm not really I don't follow this guy or anything, but the movie's coming out, so I'm playing that dirty spec game.
Hey Jeff, are you wearing a Star Wars shirt, buddy? I just noticed your logo on your shirt.
Yep.
Star Wars.
Yes, sir.
Hey, may the force be with you from a retroverse far, far away, because that's the name of my channel.
Thank you, brother.
That's a good time to sell that book.
What is that?
Yeah,
oh my
I'm
god!
kind of I'm waiting to see because I bought it for I believe 88, and out the door was shipping was like 102 or something. So I'm looking on eBay and it's a bit more than that right now, and I'm trying to catch out the top, of course.
Yeah. The only thing I remember with me having anything to do with Toxic Avengers is because when I went to when I was a kid, I went to like a hospital or some sort of doctor's office, and they had like a Toxic Avengers vintage coloring book that I liked so much. So,
this I picked up from under the cow.
With Kevin Smith.
The evil men that do retro reggae.
It's a Terry Dobson cover, and the first couple pages are fun. It's a shower scene,
as they maybe should be. So it's Black Cat. Come on, folks.
And then I got something for Matt here. Heroes from Hire. Here's for Hire.
Oh, spaghetti.
For context taken out of I don't know, because of the glare, if you can't read it. Anyways, it's this panel, it's Spider-Man saying nothing like a late brunch, and he's holding the bad guy, and the guy saying, "Don't eat me, don't eat me."
You have to take a picture of that with your phone, and then
we're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place.
Remy Q, baby.
What happened? What happened? Oh, hi, Remy. Sorry.
Again, from under the cow, I got
lightning bolts. I'm like, what's going on?
1 through 6 of these. It's Sergeant Rock. The Army of the Dead.
Written by Bruce Campbell. That's written by Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, that was a fantastic read as well.
Yeah, dude, I love these. I love these covers. These covers rock.
You should look up.
Nice pun. I like that.
Google the Frank Quitely cover for number 1. It's insane.
When you say,
I have 1 through 6 here.
Yeah, but they have a variant for number 1 that is just the backside of a zombie's head with a bullet
Hitler.
through his head.
Who else would be?
Sergeant Rock on the other
Distinguished
end of it.
mustache.
It's wicked.
Can't forget.
Oh, and then we'll finish up with Evil Ernie. I love Evil Ernie.
Oh, I read a comic book that involved Evil Ernie. It's called Homicide.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's the name of the comic. I'm being serious. Like, that's the name of the comic. It's called Homicide. It involves Evil Ernie, and I just can't remember what the storyline's about. I'd have to look it up, and it involves this like rogue rebel guy, long hair. It starts out where he's like in love with this woman, and he like loses her because she moves away and stuff. He goes to Evil Ernie for help, and Evil Ernie like turns him into the undead situation. So something like that. But yeah. I remembered what I was going to mention. I remembered because someone on another channel said I look like a young Weird Al. So, and you guys mentioned eBay. So here we go. Because I found on eBay. And it's funny because I used to listen to that on the old days of YouTube. My sister would be playing that on computer, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not Backstreet Boys. So yeah, but yeah, Remy, hi. Have we met per se? I don't know, but nice to meet you. I like meeting people. I'm a good guy. I'm a good boy, and I still think I deserve fudge, even though I can't eat fudge currently with the bad teeth. But still,
I think I've seen Remy once prior, and he's usually on the move. He's a man on the move.
Well, that's cool. It's always good.
He's actually on his way to Ross right now. He's going to purchase a new shirt today. It is Saturday. Saturday is when he purchases his shirt for the week, where he can dress for less.
I'm going to pick up Logan, and I figure I might as well make a statement. So,
on the road again. Gotta get down on the road
to shave
again.
only half of his goatee today.
On the road
Sun's out, guns out.
You know? And Legion, ever since you told me about the Turok Man, I told my grandma about it because she remembers us kids when we were playing the Turok games. Because there was a conversation when me and my siblings were kids. We thought to ourselves, like, maybe they'll make a movie. And we never knew about it. So I told my grandma what you told me, and she's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, I didn't even know they had one back then." She's so the next person, the next person I'm gonna tell is my sister. So, Legion, you might have to show it again because we made you big. So,
Legion, real quick, what was the number one?
I just like making Mark big.
Oh, pretty.
Oh, Mark,
do it.
You know, I'm
What was that,
considering. You know, because of Legion, aka Mark. Yeah. Because of Legion.
I just want to ask real quick, what was that number one variant you said? I didn't catch what you said.
Frank Quitely is the artist.
Frank Quitely.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Guy that did All-Star Superman.
Yeah, it came in a poly bag that was army green with the sergeant stripes on it, and we didn't have a clue what was in it. When we take it out, it says banger gory Frank Quitely cover of the backside of one of the Army of Dead's head with a bullet hole through it and Sergeant Rock through the bullet hole. It's amazing.
Wow.
And it's from the Sergeant Rock versus the Army of the Dead.
One of that 6-issue miniseries there.
There was a movie I watched where they involved like a sniper going on to shoot someone from another building. It involved Morgan Freeman. I can't remember the name of the movie. It also had the guy that played.
I gotta write stuff down.
Like it had Morgan Freeman, Angelina Jolie, and the guy who played the young Professor X.
Wanted.
Bone Collector. I think.
Wanted.
Yeah, I watched that scene. I'm like, what's gonna happen? Why is Morgan Freeman getting a pimple all of a sudden? Then I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was at the end when Angelina Jolie went against the fraternity and they were all circling James McAvoy in the middle of the room, and Wesley convinced her that the order was screwed and Morgan Freeman was leading it, and Angie just hits the one shot all the way around the room, and Morgan Freeman's the last one. Well, yeah, the last one because she goes.
Oh yeah, I like that scene where they do that. It goes around.
Yeah, that's based on It's based on a Mark Miller comic book.
Really? Okay. And the other thing I was gonna say, which I'm trying to rack my brain again,
is this comic?
Ah, there you go. Yeah. You know, don't you just love it when you can pull something out like when you can pull something off your shelves out of flip of the coin? Because I used to be able to do that, but I don't have much anymore. But that's okay. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, about the Turok thing. I'm gonna be telling my sister about that because again, my sister's the one who mentioned will they ever make a Turok movie? She's actually the one when we were kids, who discussed it or started the discussion. So I might actually. Lee, you sent me the link on Insta for that, right? I might actually send that. I might actually send that same link to my sister. She likes to binge stuff. So I haven't watched it yet because I've been so busy kind of grinding on YouTube. But I'll see what I can do because I want to see it.
Do it.
Fair warning, I might not sit still because of my autism. I get antsy. My mother can't even get me to sit down, not even with snacks.
Remy, what town or city was that? No, he's got his mic.
North Carolina. Well, that's state.
Winston-Salem. It's a Camel City.
I got a friend on YouTube that lives in North Carolina. He calls himself Zork Player One.
I lived in Winston-Salem for 2 months.
Did you take any?
You're on the run.
Burn any witches while you were there? Or just tobacco?
No.
I love how he says burning witches and it flips over to tobacco.
But we did burn a witch one time with a cigarette, though. It was kind of interesting.
Let's
We flipped it on the fire.
She should have watched her mouth.
Dude, I love those movies. How they when they have someone in a pit of gasoline, the enemy, and they like slice against that cool scene with like flick, and they flick the cigarette there. It's like one of those cool climax scenes. That's what I love about certain action movies. Is they're so cool about it. Like they go and they're like boink, and you watch them walk away from the explosion. It's one of the things I'm very sentimental about with gun climax movies. So, but anyway, I am gonna get going because it's 8:01, and I got stuff to do. But dude, as always a pleasure to come up. You guys are legendary. Like Great Legend Joe ain't the only legend around here. Just saying. Love you guys.
Good night.
Thanks for joining, mate. Take it easy.
See you, buddy.
How many of you can do this right now? I want to see some. If well, Remy, you don't have to. You driving. I don't want to crash.
None of this Star Trek crap.
Okay, well, either way, take care, guys. May the power of the Retroverse be with you always. From Retroverse far, far away. Live long and prosper. Bye bye.
Peace.
Yeah, bye, guys. Doink.
See you, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
Bye, Matt.
Sorry about your mother.
Yeah.
That sucks. That sucks, man. That sucks.
Yeah.
I was arguing with my mother about past Mother's Days. So I'm going through my phone, like through my pictures. I was like, so you weren't with me last Mother's Day. What? She goes, oh, I was in Florida. I'm like, yep. And I'm like, let's see, what did I make the year before? Oh, look, I made pancakes that morning. Are you sure they're your pancakes? I was like, I know they're sure. I'm sure they're my pancakes. There's banana in them. Swipe again. The year before, look, I made you quiche.
Egg pie.
That's right.
Good stuff.
You know what's weird? I hated quiche when I was a kid, but now I love it.
I loved it as a kid, and I love it more now, making my own. I'm like, are you so pretty, aren't you?
My grandmother used to make pancakes with applesauce in them, and I don't know how she did it or what she cooked it in or whatever, but I know she used one of the black iron skillet, heavy skillet things. But the the outside was a little crispy and the edges were crispy, and the middle was like not thick, doughy, but just kind of, I don't know, glorious happiness is the best way I can explain it. And I've tried to replicate it, but nothing but 100% failure.
You gotta cook it with love. You gotta harness that love.
There's nothing but concrete in here. I mean, like,
you gotta look like when I make my mac and cheese for my nieces, I harness my love for them when I make that mac and cheese.
I could do that. That's true. I'll make them for my kids.
There you go. If that's not a source of love, I don't know what is.
But when I make food for my kids, they always direct me outside to the barbecue because they love my barbecue.
Look, whatever counts. Did you make it? Yep. Did they eat it? Yep. Did they love it? Excellent.
Nobody choked? Good.
Yeah.
Did it shut him up for half an hour? Yep.
Listen, one of my nieces genuinely had a tear in her eye because my mac and cheese was missing at Thanksgiving, and I was like, "Oh my god,
that's real. That's a real thing."
Yeah, that was
my
real.
kids. My kids, they are like, they'll cut you for my mom's mac and cheese at Thanksgiving. That's the first thing they ask. Grandma, are you making mac and cheese this year? And she's like, have I ever not made mac and cheese?
You know, and my brother is insanely jealous about it because he's a narcissist. So like, okay, more evidence that my brother's a narcissist. My washing machine is not functioning properly. It is kicking water out all over the laundry room, which is not very big, and I have fans going on all over the basement because there's water everywhere, and now it's starting to stink, and my precious comic books are everywhere. So, but the water isn't like the water is only a problem every time the machine goes on. So my mom tells him he's ready. He's got the car packed up to come do laundry. And he calls my mom. My mom's like, you can't come and do laundry. And the machine's busted. It's kicking out water. And he took it as a personal affront. And I was like, my God, you never stop living up to your narcissist title. Never.
Why would he take an affront to that?
Mm-hmm.
Because he felt the universe was coming after him personally. Also, hold on. I made a list. I made a list of all the crazy things he came up with. Because I had to write it down and consult my journal, So let's see. First, his sense of entitlement. It is a personal inconvenience to him. At no point did he ever say, "Oh, I'm so sorry that this has happened to you," or "That's unfortunate," right? It is, "Oh, how am I doing my laundry?" All right?
Lack of empathy.
Right. No empathy. Okay. He even hinted that I may have done this on purpose to sabotage him because I don't want him here. All right?
Projection of fault.
Right. Then redirecting all the attention to himself because this is such a devastating event for him, right? So, anyhow,
you're checking all the boxes.
he's checking all the boxes, And when
this sounds like a Reddit thread. Like, am I the asshole? Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We could have used Cliff over at the police department for criminal analysis profiling.
Yeah, sounds like it.
At this point in my life, probably. Just make sure I don't see if they're hot. Make sure I don't see their face. You don't want me.
Well,
you don't want me to
like
be like. I'm like, he looks like Aaron Taylor Johnson.
The whole panel of question. So pretend you're in a social situation. You go there with one or two friends, and it's a social situation with 25 other people. You walk in the room, most people have the ability to kind of read a room a little bit. Have you ever experienced walking into that room when within the first 10 minutes, you've never heard this person speak, you don't know them, you just see them from a distance, and you automatically know that you don't like them. You have this feeling and it's inside, but there's no justification for it. Has that ever happened to you?
It's
all
happened
the time.
to me many times.
Yeah,
all the time.
You want to know what's super?
That little thing fascinates me about people.
Well, do you know what one of my doctors told me? She says that's because of reincarnation, and you and that person have been each other, and that's what's repelling you from them. That was one of the explanations she gave me. I thought that was hilarious.
I have an uncanny hit rate. I have about a 90% hit rate of first impressions when I meet somebody in person, whether I will get along with them or not. Because I'm in a social situation in real life, I'm naturally shy. And I've said this a million times. I know quite a few people have, heard me say this on YouTube, but a lot of my friends from before YouTube don't even believe I'm actually doing this because they know how not socially awkward. I'm just naturally withdrawn.
No, bro. You're definitely awkward. You're definitely awkward.
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
You're a little bit introverted.
Yeah. So if I walk into a room and I only know 2 or 3 people, I will obviously go to them, talk to them. But anybody new, I would generally just stay back and observe and that sort of thing. But I have that uncanny knack that it's literally if I meet somebody for the first time, I can tell whether they're a good person or not.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You can tell about talking to somebody, but
now you're just a shit stirrer.
Just by watching the interaction with other people.
Yeah.
How somebody is.
What's up, Sledge?
Yeah, one of my brother's girlfriends said that her first red flag should have been the way my brother talks to my mother. That should have been it. That should have been run for the hills.
Yeah, but I know what you're referring to though, Jeff, because I know, like, without giving too much details, like, you know, I deal with electricians day in, day out, like as part of my job. And there's one particular guy that he comes in every now and again. He's sort of a regular, but not really a regular. And just that first meeting, he rubbed me the wrong way. Like I just felt like I needed to punch him in his face, and I couldn't explain.
This is what I'm talking about. I couldn't
explain why.
Show me on the Beanie Baby where he rubbed you the wrong way.
I knew Mark was going to say something with that phrase.
Mark just
I couldn't pick what it was, but he just annoyed me. Just straight off the bat, he just annoyed me, and I just wanted to punch him in the face. So every time he comes in, I'm like, I've got something to do down the other end of the store.
It doesn't happen to me very often, but every once in a while, it's like, I don't know, I call it a disturbance in the force.
Nice joke there, Kev, but no, I'm not an electrician. I just deal with them.
Shocking.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
You give somebody enough time, they will show you who they really are.
I only asked because I wondered if that was like a leftover character trait because of my policing career of, you know, having to do all that for so many years. It messed me up, you know. But I guess it's not me. It's normal. And
in that line of work, though, you would have to be more, not judgmental, but more sort of cautious on how do you judge, you know, somebody's, you know, personality or action.
It's like attention to detail, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's part of it too, though. Probably, Jeff, it might be more heightened with you because of that.
Yeah.
But I had a friend that was in Iraq, and like he had PTSD bad because they would be like, you could be driving down the road with him in the car, and he would freak out if there was something in the street. Like if somebody had dropped something, he immediately thought ambush, even though he would go back and go like, "Oh, watch out!"
Yeah,
or an IED or something. Yeah.
It's kind of hard.
That's hard, man. That's hard.
But yeah, it's definitely an interesting. It's almost like a sixth sense.
I'm about to say, I think some people, it's not even necessarily picking up on anything specific or something that you can train people for. As animals, we're able to sense. Some people can just sense it. It's just like with animals, they can just sense it in some people. Like having worked with a lot of people in the animal field, some people, no matter how sweet they are, how good of a person they are, they just piss off nature. Nature just rejects them. And some people, it's the polar opposite. Like dogs and cats, and animals can pick up on different traits about certain people and just.
There's been, I remember specifically, a friend of mine who I've known for quite a long time, whatever like that. His parents owned a German Shepherd, and obviously, German Shepherds are very protective, very family orientated dogs,
super smart, smart.
And very, very smart. And this German Shepherd, any outside him and his brother and his parents would not like one single person at all. Like as soon as somebody come to the door, bark and growl and whatever, like playing the protective animal. And the first time I went to his house, you can hear the barking, you can hear the growling, stuff like that. As soon as I opened the door, he let me pat him straight away because he knows I'm an animal person. He can sense that I love animals. And he knew I was all right. It's just that animal instinct.
You got the vibe.
I had an Australian Shepherd named Bo, and he would do that. Anybody outside the family, he would bark his ass. I mean, like he's going to eat somebody up. But if like you walked in there and showed no fear,
those are
working like dogs, and you let him pet him. My buddy Luke would come in there and he'd let him pet him. But then my aunt was just afraid of them. She's afraid of big dogs. So, and also he had a thing like if you put your arm around my mom, even my stepdad, he would try to get between them. Like, no, you don't touch her. And so mom, she backed up and then put her arm on mom's shoulder, and Bo nipped at her. He didn't bite her, but he went like that because she kept. And see, if you let him, he would back you right in the corner. But if you just went up to him and got down eye level with him and petted him, he'd be your best friend.
Yeah, it's almost
very loyal.
I'm tired.
Okay,
And I'm gonna take a nap. I'll see y'all when I wake up.
Hi, Kev. We miss you already.
It's like I wasn't even here, right?
I felt your presence.
All right, y'all guys have a good one.
You'll be here in spirit.
Yeah, Kev.
Yeah, man.
Another one.
There we go.
We're already having people drop off. We've only been here an hour and 15 minutes.
They come, they go. They come, they go.
Yeah.
Well, it never works in Spidey's favor.
Has everybody on the panel seen Thunderbolts Asterisk?
No, I've not seen it
Not
yet.
me.
Oh.
Can you believe this, Cliff? It's just me and you, bud. Like, we're the last. I think, like, there's only a few of us left, legit, across the board, that go to see these movies when they drop still.
We don't have a theater in my hometown.
You don't
I
have
have to
the
drive
internet?
40 miles to go to the theater,
You
probably.
buy an
I can go to the
iPad,
drive-in,
a stuffed
but, you know,
parrot,
it's
and
like
you
a whole-
log into your computer like a regular person then.
Well, it's hard for me to go anywhere. If I go anywhere, I have to take like I don't know.
Yeah, no, I said you buy an eye patch, you get a stuffed parrot to put on your shoulder, and you get on your computer and you watch that movie.
Okay.
Like a pirate is what he's saying.
Although Sinners is showing this weekend at the drive-in theater.
Which
down the
one?
road.
Sinners?
Sinners. Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to see that one yet. I'm probably just going.
Oh my God, Mark! That one's the movie of the year.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see it.
So is Thunderbolts actually? Are they calling it New Avengers now? Is that
Yeah.
that just like some kind of?
I'm curious. I'm watching to
Operation?
see when the physical media releases for it. I'm curious what's actually going to be listed on it. I'm hoping that they do like a slip sleeve or something and have both. You know what I mean?
Would be
Like,
cool. Like have like a sleeve on it. You take it out and it says New Avengers.
Yeah,
on
the
it.
slip
Yeah,
sleeve should say Thunderbolts. When you take it off, it should say New Avengers.
that's a good idea.
What's going on, Rich?
Yeah,
still
I did
haven't seen
say
Minecraft. I've got it pre-ordered in the Steelbook, but I haven't actually watched it.
I
they
did
have like a double feature at
say
this drive-in, and it's like
No,
First one's
Sledge.
Minecraft. I really don't
really
want to watch
going back see it. I
Minecraft.
don't think you missed anything. I gave it a solid 6.5 and a heavy recommendation to go check it out.
Don't waste your
Yeah,
time on Minecraft, man.
Oh, I've never
Minecraft,
played
right.
Minecraft.
I
I
need
care
to get
about
another
Minecraft. I
one.
ordered it for the kids.
You know, sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll like I was like on YouTube like a month ago, and like somebody, I guess some guy from like another country. It's always some foreign country, but they posted the entire Captain America movie on YouTube. And I watched it on there. I haven't
That's
seen
how I watch Badlands.
it yet.
I'll typically on the weekends out if there's something in the theater that I haven't seen, if it's around time, I'll just search them on YouTube because they'll be up for like 24, 48 hours before they get pulled down, you know?
Yeah, before it gets pulled, yeah.
And they'll be on there in high def most of the time. It isn't like they're crappy camcordered.
Uh-oh. I got a package.
Oh my.
That's one thing we like.
Yeah,
around here is
listen,
to see
I was
people
very
open
happy with my
boxes.
package, so yay.
I guess you were. You got a
Okay, so Sinners is up right
black
now.
label.
Full movie is up right now.
Okay, well, I mean, Backlash is on right now, though.
show your face in the backstage.
Show your face in the backstage.
That sounds more like Triple G than it does me.
Who is this alleged person?
It's only the king of the BJ chair.
Oh, I hope it's not an impersonator.
And now he's gone.
Well, he has been having technical issues galore.
Yeah, I'm going to get that boy a laptop or something.
It saves him kicking himself every time because being on his phone, every time he gets a message, he goes to click on it and he kicks himself out of the live streams. Or an
Yeah,
iPad or something.
it's worse than that now. Now he's just sitting there and he's just talking and just.
He'll be like, I got this book, and he'll just go away. He'll be like, I got this book today, and he'll disappear.
And I felt so bad for him. The other night, he got up, walked away for 10 minutes, and the video was fine for 10 minutes. And he's like, okay, I found my books, guys. And then it cut him right off.
Oh, God. Oh, excuse me.
And Mark, you see, I got me a Cobra Commander figure in the mail yesterday.
Oh, nice. It almost looks like Taskmaster.
Yeah. It's in pretty good shape too. Like the joints are still like tight; they're not loose, so it's not bad. That's my first one. I'm trying to get some back. You know, I lost everything a long time ago.
Come on, Jeff, you're a bit slow over there.
I know my knife's about as sharp as a basketball.
I try to open one up for an unboxing or a mail call video, and like I'm struggling.
I'm about to use excessive force.
Oh, God. I suppose everybody's watching bloody, what is it?
Tighter than a prom date.
Backlash. I'm watching it on mute while I'm
Have you not
on here.
Are you seeing Backlash? Is that what you're watching?
You know what their sponsor is, Simon? It's Morgan and Morgan, the law firm.
That's everybody's sponsor.
Yeah, it's our last name.
Oh, God.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
I think I did pretty good on these on those caps. I got the 332, 333, 334. I got them for $30.
Oh,
On
yeah.
a claim sale. They were near me
Nice.
Yeah, I got some stuff off your claim sale. Was that today or yesterday?
yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. I got to
I
talk
think
to
you got it from Glenn, right? Flat
Yeah,
Earth.
Flat Earth Sand. I was going to give him to the Monday to reach out to me. I'll touch base with him. He was going to dig in his stuff when he gets some free time and see where the rest of those Turok ones are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've tried to pop on and grab something the past couple times. I got it from God, who's the other guy with the long hair, beard?
Jim?
Maybe. What's his dragon? Something?
Sandman?
No, not. I know who Jim is. No.
Under the
Dragon
Cow?
something. He's on all your sales in the last few of them.
Oh, Under the Cow?
Yeah, Under the Cow.
Maybe his
Kevin.
Dragon
Kirby.
something is in his email. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that's Kirby. That's Kirby.
Kirby,
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah, there we go.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's a good dude too.
Yeah.
He
You
pulled
even got some
stuff.
did you get some Aquaman for me like a couple months ago too?
Yeah, I
think?
got Aquaman from you. Then I got some Turok ones and a couple alternate covers I was missing from Kirby. And then I grabbed some random stuff last night. I got like some Sentry stuff and what was it? Vigilante #1 that I'll just
You got
throw in.
Vigilante #1. That was a good
Save
deal.
for the
on that.
Legion loot when Peacemaker TV show kicks off and stuff. And yeah.
Oh, did you get to see the I saw the teaser trailer for it. He's in there talking to Guy Gardner and Hot Girl in there, and they're like, this guy's a loser.
Yeah, Maxwell.
He's like, I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. It looked fantastic. I'll tell you what though, I'm a big Rick Flag guy. Like I love the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I
love
do
Rick
too.
Flag. And I was legitimately like heartbroken when Joel Kinnaman died in the second one.
I hated that.
Kyle wouldn't even watch the Peacemaker TV show because she was legitimately so pissed about it. Me and my wife are diehard fans and defenders of the first Suicide Squad movie. Even we're huge fans of it. And
I like it.
I'm just a big Rick Flag guy. And seeing in that teaser trailer for season 2, when Frank Grillo says, "Bring me Peacemaker," and even Christopher's like, "Does he know I killed?" He's like, "Yeah, he knows you killed his son." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Yes."
And they got Tim Meadows.
My biggest problem with this whole thing is that Rick Flag Sr. and Jr. look like more like twins than father and son.
I don't know. Rick Flag, Joel Kinnaman looks significantly younger than Frank Grillo.
Not enough. It's not enough for me.
All you need is 20-year difference between them, man.
I know, man, but
fighting devil god.
You can say Frank Grillo's in his upper 40s, lower 50s, and then you're done. You're good. That puts flags in his upper 20s, lower 30s.
Listen, it doesn't matter. I want to bang both of them. That's it.
That's fair. They want Cliff trying to be the framework of an Eiffel Tower. Got it. But that was just,
that's the dream, baby. That's the dream.
That was a huge part of season 1 of Peacemaker.
Oh yeah, that's takes place in Vietnam, Jeff, don't it? Captain Hunter.
Christopher wasn't.
These are all 12 sinners.
He just misguided and broken, and that character arc that he had in all of season 1 of finding who he really is, being torn between like this far right ideology of his father and this far left ideology of the Butterfly, and then him just being broken over, killing Rick Flag and having to find himself and just giving everyone the middle finger. I thought that was beautiful. That was just an awesome.
I like
especially the way Rick Flag died.
These are Mike Zett covers.
Heartbreaking, and when it came down to it, like it was Rick Flag who was fighting for peace, not Peacemaker, and that's what he realized.
I thought you were a Marvel guy, Jeff.
Jeff's
I'm trying to branch out.
Guy. He's a
trying to branch out.
That's what's happening right now.
Nah, he's been flipped to the dark side.
That scene with Tim Meadows
by the way, Spidey, like never in my life have I ever heard Marvel fans complain about Batman shit. Usually that's the first thing that they go, oh, well, that's all right.
That's usually me. I like Batman.
Mark, what do you think of that scene of the Tim Meadows from Saturday Night Live in it? Where he's like, okay,
I'm glad to see him back.
He's you can't call us names like that. He said, why not?
It's like a
he said this isn't the y'all remember what he said? He said, yeah, Ken, what do you think this is?
It is painted.
It looks like
I like this one. This one. I like
the nicknames for him were hilarious. Damn, that's a beautiful cover.
Jeff, were these all dollar buys?
No, this was he had both of these lots. So it's altogether, I think, $8. And the price was right. He didn't even mail them with backing boards, fucking dick.
That's the part that I'm saying. I'm like, why are there no backing boards?
Because these are nice. I mean, they're in good condition. I don't see any spine ticks, no spine roll.
Thank goodness, but that's terrifying.
The corners look good, but I'm like, dude, no, come on, man. And this one I really like. I know it's hard to see with the glare, guys. Sorry.
No, it's not. Is that Bermejo?
It might be.
You might need to get yourself a ring light or something, Jeff.
Yeah, I gotta get one. I got this candelabra.
Yeah, I want to get one like Flatter Santa has.
You see, like, look at my light. It's
just get a little like a little desktop
chandelier.
one or something. It doesn't need to be a big one. Just get a little one just to make it a bit easier.
But come on, man. These are 12 centers. You're not gonna put a backboard. I mean, come on, they're old. Help them stay alive.
Yeah, my very first short box sale of like cheap books. I got a bunch of cheap books from this one dude, and he sent them to me raw, naked.
Oh,
I was like, what is happening? I was like devastated. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, do not buy anything from this seller ever again.
Have you ever seen anybody do it where they put like 5 of them like with no board in a bag and mail it to you? I hate that crap.
Yeah, that was. And then this other dude recently sent me 2 books per bag and board together. And I'm like, this seems a little bit wrong. And then I pull the book out. I'm like, oh, surprise.
The only credit I'll give him is the bubble wrap, and he had a bunch of boards and stuff to strategically keep them as safe as possible. But this was an eBay buy, so
I was going to say I could expect it from eBay, but not from somebody in short box. I would have
no.
But you know.
So I do have the power for when they say, "Hey, you need to leave feedback on this sale," and I would be like, "More than happy to." More than happy.
Neutral. Arrived okay. Luckily.
I'm not gonna dog him out and get all crazy. I'm just gonna say I would recommend next time.
Bag and board your shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, come on.
So I heard that BCW is going up like on some stuff here soon.
What is it?
And if you go to BCW right now and use Cliff Comics, you'll get 10% off your order. So head on over and take advantage of the prices before they skyrocket.
There you go. Cliff, did you see the greatest sticker of all time? Didn't you? You know the greatest sticker of all time. See Todd, bye Todd.
Nice.
From West Coast to Dave Ventures.
Oh, I missed it. Damn it.
This guy.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Hope you're doing well, brother.
West Coast Dave Ventures, one of my favorite channels.
Brian.
Did Brian kick off the things last night?
Brian.
Yeah. So last night was just letting everyone know what changes were made. You know, like the names of some of the categories. We also tweaked the category for 1,000 to 2,000 has its own tier now. So you don't have one
tiers now. How many tiers are there?
There's 3 tiers, and let me go check.
I did watch the rewind, and I did notice that my name was mentioned when it came to the statue thing. About time,
right? Because you have a shot this time, baby. You have a shot.
Collaborate.
I don't care. I would like to get. You know, I don't care about winning, but I would like to get nominated. But I doubt I will.
The only people that say I don't care about winning, I'd like to get nominated, are the people that want to be winners. And you should want to win, and you should campaign for yourself. If you want to, and campaign. It's the way to do it. Go in hard, go in fast, and take no prisoners.
And remember, this is actually supposed to be about fun.
And murder. And murder.
And slaughtering your enemies. Give them no quarter.
So this is supposed to be about fun.
And murder.
No, did I murder anyone for my 2 wins? No.
No, you used bot accounts, and we're proud of you because that shows you were willing to kill for it.
That's hilarious. Also, I did not use bot accounts. I used all my coworkers the first time, and then this time I couldn't even use all my coworkers. I had to settle for the coworkers who were willing to make a new Gmail just for me to vote.
No, but in all sincerity, if you want to win, you got to share it. You got to tell people about it. You got to let them know. And that's kind of the point of it, is to help spread awareness of the community. Yeah. Ultimately, not on an individual level, but
so what show is this you guys are talking about? Like some type of
the annual comic book community awards that's hosted by Brian LCS and a committee of individuals. It's just an award show, and every year it gets more awareness on it. It's a great way for community.
Oh, you won one of those.
That's how I met Cliff. Was
2 of them? Okay.
Yeah, when he was under investigation for tampering with ballots. I'm like, who is this guy? I like him.
And then there was like, I've never heard you ain't trying before. And I was like, what? Go to my 500 coworkers in the clinic and be like, let's do this? Hell yeah.
They light up.
They do light up.
So
yeah,
you win.
Mark's got a few of them.
Yeah, I got a little collection of them.
You win one of those, but do you win like a book or a slab or something, or just the award?
Like there's people that like sponsor, like some people donate books to it. So this past one, I got a couple of trophies and stuff, and like this was thrown in there as well. Like it's a signed John Jang Devastator collectibles exclusive.
I was bidding on one of those and
Comic
lost.
Capsule donated the comic capsule and stuff.
Nice.
What were you saying, Jeff?
I just said I lost a bid, and I lost a bidding war on that very book. Not the one you're holding, but
I think it was the one I'm holding.
Oh, was it you that beat me?
No, I got that for free.
Yeah, I love that cover.
Because what's this? The 5th year? Yeah, it's the 5th year now, isn't it?
Yep.
5th year or 4th year?
No, 5th year. Because I showed up for year 2.
This is coming up on the 4th year.
All right,
yeah.
And you enter like one book for judgment, or
no? It's
no. Your channel.
It's an open
All right.
voting on different channels, and it's sectioned off by number of subscribers, and then there's tiers. There's tiers and then categories. Like this one is best collaborative project, meaning 2+ hosts from in a tier of 1,000 to 5,000 subscribers, and won this one for at week's end, which is.
Do they have a 50 subscribers or less?
Yeah, there's
$4.99 and less, $4.99 and under.
Oh, there's the under 1,000 tier, as well as there's also a category for unknown channel of under 100 subscribers at the time of voting.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh,
they don't care about y'all anymore.
Well,
whereas Jeff, my personal gripe was I've been up against Gem Mint for the last 3 years,
and Spidey refuses to improve. He just wants a handout trophy. So
now we have a Ring of Honor. So Gem Mint is out. He's won that award 3 times. He's not eligible for that award again.
You know, I'm just saying $4.99 and below the interview category. Somebody
this
is
best collaborative project, Comics Curing Cancer, which
Matt, I love you with all my heart.
Yeah,
but
that's
you
cool.
know I'm going to go up against you for that category.
We didn't want this.
Well, we're going to go head to head, then, baby.
We requested not to be included in this after this happened for Comics Curing Cancer.
I watched the rewind, Brian. I know. I know you mentioned my name as well.
Number retired. Oh wow, that's awesome. There you go, Spidey. That means you can come in second this year. Now, I'm coming for it. I'm coming for that one. Now that there's a chance.
Wait, Matt, how many subscribers do you have now?
391.
So we're not going to be up against each other.
There you go. So there you go.
So you'll have to vote for Matt Neal.
Yeah,
perfect. I will gladly vote
nominated for best interviewer. Yeah.
And there's community builder. I didn't realize I had collected so many of these.
So like those channels like Jim Mint and Comic Tom.
Yep.
They don't entertain me.
That's okay, but they do entertain thousands and thousands of people. So great. But now they're not eligible for the categories that they've won 3 times. They are no longer eligible.
Yeah, because
so that's helpful to open up the playing field.
And I'm not knocking them because I'm not saying they didn't work really hard to build the channels that they built, but now it starts to become part of a big corporate machine. It's a turnoff.
You know what's really funny is
I like underdogs.
Me,
there's no corporate machine.
You're a big boy now, Mark.
Tom is his own corporate machine. I haven't measured Matt. I haven't measured Mark yet. We'll get to that later. But like Tom's his own machine, so there's no like corporate demagogue involved. It's just Tom, so I think that's fun. But Jem, his breakfast thing with his wife every day. I mean, like people are really loving that shit.
Yeah, I like that show.
Yeah, so like
I haven't watched either one in a long time.
So Jem stepped away from all the Tom stuff because it just became overwhelming for him, and he wanted to just get back to just enjoying his hobbies and enjoying his statues. And then he decided to just do a morning show with his wife, and people are loving it.
He does gaming streams too now.
And the gaming streams.
But I'm the same as you, Jeff. I like to support the little guys.
Yeah.
I don't really. I've never really watched the big guys. Like I've watched, an odd thing here or there, but I always like to support and follow the little guys, and and they're the ones that have all become my friends. Like you jump into a Gem Mint or a Comic Tom chat or something like that, and it's like you barely even get your name bloody mentioned.
You're not heard.
What's the point?
This feels like a hangout with real people.
Well,
that I
Jim
know.
Mint does.
You know what I mean?
I've talked to Jim Mint before on IG. He really gave me a couple suggestions when I started out.
Did you listen to him?
Yeah, he said use. Of course, I didn't know anything at the time, Mark. So he was like, "You need to put hashtags in there on your videos. You need to make thumbnails." So I was like, "Okay."
He seems like a very accessible person, but when you have that many people watching you, there's only so much you can do, and time and repetitive viewership kind of gets you in there.
Yeah, I don't have any like personal dislike towards the Gem Mint guy, and
it's just all those things you said about him before we went live.
Yeah, man, we heard you.
Yeah, damn it.
Oh man, Sledge gets that bad feeling from Tom.
But
I gotta tell you, like I did not know what to make of him but I got something off of his whatnot from MegaCon Florida last year, and his dad was running it at the time. And he's like, Dad, you don't know technology. Let me get in here. And so like I won one of the items, and like he included all this free stuff in there, and
like Tom.
And it was just, and like, so I was just like, but it was like really, it was nice that it was like personalized straight from Florida where they were doing their show. And yeah, anyone could do that in this business. But like, I figure with somebody with so many viewers, whatever, the fact that he still took a moment to like personalize everybody from that whatnot sale while he's at MegaCon, like I thought that was nice. It left me with a better impression.
I'll preface it with this. When he was a little bit smaller but big enough to where he started doing the Comic Tom Mystery Mail Call, I joined that, and I was paying the I think it was about $50 each mailing, and I did it for about 6 or 7 months. And he had some pretty hot books that if you got lucky, it may be in there. And after the 6th, 7th month, when I was just either breaking even or losing some money, I was like, yeah, I kind of see this what this is to me personally. From one person, you're getting one person's opinion.
The only thing I really know. The only thing I really know about Tom is that apparently he is that in real life. Like if you meet him at a con or whatever like that, he is that hyper type of person all the time. Like it's not an act. It's like he is actually like that in real life.
I couldn't keep up. That would exhaust me to keep up with that speed of living.
Yeah, I've said that, Sledge, myself, that he does come across as that used car salesman sort of type.
Yeah, that like real slick, high production
ice
quality.
to the Eskimos and all that sort of stuff.
Well, as far as the big YouTubers, my favorite
I remain neutral.
Sorry,
go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
Now, as far as the bigger YouTube comic book people go, I really like Comic Tropes.
Oh, everybody likes Comic Tropes.
He's a good dude. I've had him on my show.
Never watched him. Never watched
Lunch Buddy Comics, of course.
That's a good show.
Mike is great.
But Travis is also an example, Comics with Bueller, of how you should treat people.
Bill is very down to earth. Like he is one of the bigger guys. Like I know he's not really in it anymore, but he is one of the guys that he'll just jump on he'll jump on a random live. Like I've been on Insomniac with him several times, or he'll jump on sometimes if Old Wolf is doing a sipping stream, whatever like that. He'll just randomly jump on. I think he's jumped on maybe once on Outback. He's just he's a man of the people. Like he's just a normal guy trying to make a business out of things, and that's it. Like he is probably one of the most humble sort of bigger channels that you can make.
He's giving away comics. He's like, hey, just let me know whatever. I'm trying to make some space or whatever. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. I'll send you a short box of whatever it is.
No, he's I really like Travis. Travis is a great guy.
He has some family troubles going on, some hard things he was going through. And when I first started watching him, he was a lot heavier than he is now. He looks a lot healthier.
Oh, he's a fit beast now. He is a beast now.
For sure. I need to take a page out of his book.
Me too.
As I suck on this thing
while I'm eating a bag of Cheetos from my fat ass. All right.
I am happy that most people seem to like the new tiers that were introduced last night.
What makes it more fair?
Well, that was a big discussion, and Brian's level of transparency this year with the current committee has just been like, because everybody got in there excited and asking lots of questions, and he's like, okay, well, let me tell you what we're working with. So, and of course, immediately, like, let's listen to all the big concerns, right? So one of them, like, properly acknowledging the sponsors, and look, Dave remembers it. So like, which was helpful. So properly acknowledging the sponsors, properly redistributing the tiers and how to make it work. I gotta tell you, because although some of us had strong opinions, we really did get down to compromise, which was great. It's like we want to, because it became one of those things where it's like, well, we want this to be for everybody, but we don't want it to be to the point of everybody where literally everybody gets a prize. And there was a lot of that, that it was that debate up and down. So, oh my God, I'm looking at my hands on the other screen. Jesus, I just thought it went really well. I'm happy with where we're at, and we're committed to seeing this through and making it a good season. And after the nominations close, reviewing the nominations to make sure that people who are classified as content creators don't end up in the blue wrench section. Make sure that people who are nominated who shouldn't have been nominated, like if they are well over 2,000 and people are trying to nominate them for that tier, that has to be trimmed. Still more things to follow. Absolutely. And we're going to release videos about, making the submissions. And of course, now the CBCA is on its own channel. So that's very helpful. And then of course we're working on the entertainment factor of the awards this year.
So you're going to be hosting this year, are you, Cliff? But bomb.
We'll see.
I think after all the controversy and stuff with it, I think. Oh
no, Brian is not the host this year.
Yeah, I didn't think he would be.
Yeah, no. So Brian is, although Brian will partake in it, he is not the lead host.
It's still his baby at the end of the day.
Right, it's still his baby. But I mean, obviously, I hope to be part of the hosting crew.
I think you would make an excellent host, Cliff.
Me too.
I think I would do all right.
No, I think you would do great.
Well, thank you. They
put a smile on your face, and that's all I want.
Listen, I have a couple of people I would really like to work with on that. So we'll see. But obviously, I can't go speaking my feelings when I have no right to. Let me tell you, if I could get Sydney Sweeney, if I could get Sydney Sweeney,
yeah, I think Cliff should be the MC.
Oh, James.
I'm afraid of what that actually means, Sledge.
That's kind of ominous, isn't it? I say give him a shot.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, well, obviously you need somebody who's got a good presence. Somebody who's got a little bit of funny to them. They can crack a joke, whatever like that. That's obviously not going to offend anybody. Somebody who can keep a conversation going, or a segment going, and things like that. So obviously not me, but somebody like Cliff, or who else would be a good host? I think Marcus would probably be a good host, although he might step into controversial ground possibly. But I think he would still be a good host. I think AR would be a good host, because AR can, if you've ever been, he doesn't pop on lives much, but he can hold a conversation and he can entertain quite easily. So Don Rickles has nothing on me. I think there's a lot of people in the community that would make good hosts.
Oh, I do too, but I have some very specific thoughts in mind.
Nah, I think everybody would get lost if Comic Talk, because he would just go a million mile an hour and everybody would be like, what did he say 10 seconds ago? But yeah, I don't know. I fell off it last year. Like, me personally, and I know I keep bringing it back to the fucking gem min thing. Like, I never thought it was fair. First year was like, yeah, whatever. But once it got to the third year, it's like, this is ridiculous.
Well, let me tell you, because I was on the committee last year. So let me tell you, last year, there was a lot of things that people were saying behind closed doors, right? And that were like being brought to our attention in a scattered manner, right? And not directly to Brian. Unfortunately, last year turned into a controversial year, right? But the hinges flew off and a lot of things were laid out on the table. So now it was like, okay, so now I know how people really feel about X, Y, and Z. Let's address it head on. You know?
I've been very public the last couple of years about the statue and the omnibus thing. That it's very hard for a 500 sub or 1,000 sub channel to go up 160,000 sub channel. Doesn't matter how much you campaign, how many people help you. If 1% of 160,000 sub channel vote for them, then you're already screwed. So it doesn't matter. Like, and that's what I've said every year. It is not a fair. It's all in fun, but it's still a competition at the end of the day, and it's got to be a fair competition. So realistically, it's still, to be perfectly honest, there could be a new person come in that might have 100,000 subs that do statues or omnibus or any of that sort of specking.
And now the open category is their playing field.
Yeah, you know? Exactly. Which of course, it's going to be a lot harder.
David is already making a comment. So yeah, it was a big deal to reskin the categories. I came up with quite a bit of that. So that was fun. And there's such a logistics thing. And so we're really trying to work with input and the logistics of actually putting out the event and what that's going to look like. So obviously, all that to say, it's so much harder than you think.
Oh no, I could imagine it'll be.
But we did work. We worked really well together this year, and this year I'm one of the few people who remained from last year. Say great collab. Yeah, absolutely. No, because we were all coming in there with the viewpoints, you know, because I've had people tell me that there's certain categories that they would like to be exclusive to YouTubers nominating, you know, like the content creators should exclusively be the ones nominating for certain categories. So I brought that up, and we had to chop that up really quick.
Oh, so like a voting of the peers type thing.
Right, like a voting of the peers type thing. And although it was something that there was a little bit of conversation about it, but ultimately coming down to like logistics, it's like, okay, something that's not going to happen at this, we hear you, it's just not happening right now.
And it'd be very hard to do that through the basic website that it has.
Right, because it's a Google Doc, you know, it's just a Google form. You know, of course, we could put a little more effort into it. He can make a separate Google Doc, and then we invite content creators just to that. And but that's going to require a lot more finesse. And basically, it is what it is. It's like I always compare it to the MTV Music Awards. It's open. Everyone get your nominations in, you know. So, and of course, we're going to do a nomination video just to get people. You know, on track with how they should be nominating. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I realize it's not going to be. We're still not in the. I will never be perfect, right? But I do feel like we've made significant good changes for this year.
Yeah, I haven't made up my mind yet. I might come back and campaign this year, but we'll see. I didn't even bother last year. I didn't even bother attempting. I did my voting.
You have more than one. You have more than one category to campaign for.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do a lot of spec, don't I?
You have a weekly hangout in the Outback. Damn it!
Yeah, going up against Legion Lair, not happening.
Legion Lair.
I actively promote other people.
Live streams it's unsub blocked. It's one of the open categories. Oh, but it's in the tiers too, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a shot.
Maybe.
What's up, Dave?
Dinner time, gentlemen. Love you all, and I'll see you.
All right, Big Jeff. I'll talk to you.
All right, brother.
Take it easy. For me, whatever it is you're eating.
Another one.
Oh, watch out. You're
Oh,
traveling
Dave.
again.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
With a what's going on? Why are you blue screening or green screening?
He's probably in a
What is
hotel
this?
room again. What country
No,
are you
no,
in?
no,
now?
no. Mark.
Hey, did you get that worked out with Pops?
Yeah.
Daddy, what is this?
You're sitting on the couch or something. That's
Hang
why
on,
there's
hang
the green screen.
He's in the shitter.
There you go. Turn it off.
So Spidey, Mark is at 4.67 thousand subs. You're okay. You're not gonna be. There's not gonna be a threat for your category.
Do you know why I jumped on Spidey? It's because if there's one year you should be trying to promote yourself, is because of this. Because you've got to essentially, they've got the 3 tiers, and you were sitting in one category, so you're not up against the. That's the whole point of the reskin of the categories.
I'm still up
To
against
give
big
you
channels.
a participation trophy.
I'm still up against any big channels for the statue thing though.
Yeah,
Because that's open tiered.
On
Yeah,
what?
but
Cliff?
at the end of the day, the biggest person that is now in a Ring of Honor, so that clears the way. Like
Definitely.
it's I think that's the whole. I think it's a great idea. The Ring of Honor. It's like
Yeah.
always like that. Turok.
I'm it's so funny, David. I'm going back and I'm looking at some of our discussions, and I'm like, I did not realize just how big of tier and open category discussion was actually quite a large chunk of conversation from March into April.
Yes. Yeah. And there was some really good. I think some of the categories that ended up being like the room tour one was the one that I found the most interesting, because literally that expanded from one idea to this great, it could be your storage locker.
Now it's Comic Cons and LCSs and room tours.
Yeah, it was great. That was just pure ideas coming from everybody. So it was just such a, as I say, in the chat, it was a great collaborative effort. Everyone was.
So is the room tour its own category?
No.
It's Comic Cons, room tours, and LCSs, or like shop tours and stuff like that, all in one category.
Okay.
Because we were trying to be inclusive, right? So
Every
everyone.
time, ain't nobody give a crap about inclusivity. We give a crap about awesome.
But they could be awesome and still be inclusive.
No, ain't nobody. Well, let's say something awesome and ruin it with the word inclusive. You just ruined everybody's room tour with con footage.
I don't know, but if you're going to a resort vacation, you say,
I don't listen.
all
Con footage is not entertaining unless you make it entertaining.
Cliff, con footage gets views. As you know, this is all about exposure, views, and numbers. When it all comes down to it, the biggest audience is going to have the best reception, and con footage gets views.
So does room tours.
Yep.
Dave, where's your room tour? I want to tour that bathroom you're in right now.
Almost 5,000 views. Like that one just keeps growing. Those room tours go well.
What's up, DJ?
As well. Like that's the point. It's like that's
that is all kind of high view content, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose like you are right, because even with me, like I don't do many content. Mine's only B-reel stuff at the best of times when it comes to con stuff or fairs, but my average videos are like 30 to 60 views. But anytime I do a fair or a con or something like that, I usually get 150 to 200 views out of it. So they do generally get good views.
Yeah, I remember like Comic Vet, like when he went to Heroes, he like rushed, like he literally like just dipped to go run, make sure he could get the first like con video out, because like they get a lot of views. He even does it in the Canada Expo ones or whatever, and gets tons of views because he does
Fan Expo,
yeah.
DJ, DJ did a room tour proper when he got to his current setup. If you're still watching, DJ, are you able to check and see where the views are for your room tour? Because I guess that is kind of like potentially evergreen content, because someone sees one person's room tour and starts wondering about other content creators. And
it's they're really good.
I like watching the guys that are room tours and the guys that make video rental stores in their basement.
Yeah, I won't do a room tour because I don't want to put I don't want to put all that out there. I'm just weird like that.
My room's kind of crappy, so I really
I can't do it because everything.
You
Most
get
of my
what I
stuff
put
is
behind
storage.
me. That's what you get.
Yeah, I'll give me like 5-minute pan around. Then
Well, everyone's setup is a little different and all that. So I mean, different live in different areas, and I don't know.
If we sell this house and we move this one of the houses we were planning on, I'm gonna put it like
2.1 thousand views.
I'm gonna put like a man shed in the back. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna go out there, and that'll be where I keep all my stuff at. So have that kind of setup.
I got a box right here. Like when I read my books weekly, I put them in this short box that's up here on this rack, and then when it fills up, I take it out to the actual comic room and file them in the actual filing. So like, and that room has like posters up on the wall, laminated from the 80s to current, and all this stuff out. But I don't want to show. That's for me. You know, that's for here. I just don't. It's not really a hangout spot.
It's big business.
The cards are for kids. I need to see what kind of paycheck these kids are bringing home and how much effort they're putting into the hobby before I make a determination. Because kids can go to any comic shop or collectible store where you can find trays of 50-cent and $1 Pokemon cards, as many as their heart content. So if
it is big business though.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of card shops that only specialize in Pokemon cards, or if they're a sports card store, they will still sell Pokemon cards because they know it brings in dollars. So,
yeah, I know that they sell out like it's tough for right now. It's super tough for ABX. Like they get X number in, and they reserve a certain amount for the people that come in and play. They give them first dibs as players, you know, and then they try to have a little bit to put on the shelves, and they go instantly. There's won't stay on shelves right now. But without those people, those adults spending the money and fueling that hobby and that craze, it wouldn't be as healthy of a hobby as it is right now.
Heroes Con meetup, Mark.
What is it?
The Heroes Con meetup is looking pretty much everyone's who was signed up is almost there. So
yeah, I'm excited for it, Dave. And this is not a joke. Is there any way that you can coordinate like having a karaoke thing there? I don't know if the venue. No, I'm not saying this jokingly. Like in all sincerity, is there any way that you could check with the venue to see? Because a lot of places just have the little microphone. It's just like a little machine, you know.
Yeah.
Would you? I don't know if you're in communication with them. If that's something that they have.
Yeah, because I really need to do a duet of Alejandro with.
Cliff,
with
you get where I'm coming from. So this isn't
Alejandro.
coming out of left field. This is something that people that are going have mentioned for a few years now.
So they want to do karaoke.
There's a good number of people that have mentioned it. Like, oh man, I wish we had karaoke. It even got mentioned last night. Like Cliff was in the chat when we were talking about it.
I'll see what I can do.
Dave, I got a question about the meetup. I reserved my spot, but my cousin's going with me. I have to have somebody go with me because I have a wheelchair, and so could I pay their way in, or is there somebody that doesn't need to get dropped off, or can they come in with me?
I mean, I don't think there's rules. It's just it's whoever.
So if he's going to ride in your lap, it's only $25. But if he's coming in and partaking, we're going to need the whole 50.
Yeah, I think if it comes in and add, like the food, we've got to cover food and the alcohol.
Obviously, that's why I was asking. I didn't.
Yeah,
so
if you just come to hang out, it don't cost
that's
nothing.
fine.
If he wants to come in and join the party, it's same as anyone else. If you want, the stuff's there. If you want to,
well, I mean, I'll pay his way if I have to. I was just making sure it was all right.
I'd check with him, see what he wants to do. If he wants to come in and eat the food and all that, he might not. But no one has to pay to enter, kind of thing.
I know that. I just
$25.
Yeah, look at Bub's World said the $25 lap rides are cheap as chips.
But I want to see some of the people in the community a little sauced up singing karaoke. I think that'd be cool. I want to see how many drinks it takes for someone to bust out Vanilla Ice.
I'm looking now. I'm really excited.
You know, yeah,
Yeah,
I think
did
it'd
a
be
pretty
fun.
good
You know?
karaoke version of Pina Colada song.
I
Hey.
can't, no, now DJ's got Suddenly Seymour in my head. I'm like, let's do it. You know, I'll get the blonde wig. I'll play that bitch.
Well,
Seymour is standing beside me. Suddenly Seymour is here to provide me.
All right, I'm going back.
Sweet
So funny.
understanding. Seymour, my friend. I'll do that shit. I'll do it.
Me and you, Islands in the Stream, do it.
Islands in the stream, that is what we are. Come away with me. Yeah. All right.
So, Mark, even if they don't have one, I've got a microphone set up that I can actually bring anyway. So
You have to bring that from Australia, bro.
Mate, it's literally like I bought one of these amazing wireless mics. You plug it in, and it acts as a Bluetooth, and so you can play the music through the mic. It's literally like that big, and you just plug it into anything. So it's not going to be hard to put that in my bag and bring that across.
They will throw us out so fast.
I think it'll be a good time. Because you were there last year, Dave. You know, can you imagine that same setup with like space if there's just a little spot? Because I think there was people like with Mike in the next little room pocket over. I think there might have been even.
Yeah, I'm going to follow up with them this week because obviously they're going to work through how the food and everything works. Because my understanding is that,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My understanding is that everyone can order a main. Like it's literally they get three choices, like a starter, a main, dessert, and then there's a select bunch of alcohol they can drink. Oh, even not just alcohol, just drinks in general.
That's good. Is water included?
This is better than a quinceañera. I'm loving it.
Oh, you know, this was Rob and I just.
It's
we
wild.
couldn't get that other place cheap, so we found this place, and it's its own private room as well. The other one was like still part of the main area.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
but that worked out good last year because of how much space it was, man. That was a lot of space. But I think we have more people this year.
Yeah, let me just check how many are currently confirmed.
I think over 60 wasn't, but how far were you away from covering the deposit or covering the cost?
Well, it's literally it's all at cost anyway. So whatever we get charged, it's per person charge. So that's why we negotiate them down.
Oh, perfect.
So I
just don't want to see you get caught with holding the bag kind of thing. That was something that me, Rob, and DJ were talking about. Like, despite if anyone has the means or not to pay it, it's a matter of principle. You don't want the person going through all the work and effort to coordinate it to get caught holding the bag.
Oh, look, the only thing that I'll be covering is the tip piece, and that's fine. We'll be all right. It's all good. There's a couple of people
because Matt's cousin will go fuck him up if you need him to, and that's his payment. That's his payment.
I think we're good.
That covers the cost.
Leave his sweet innocent cousin alone.
Innocent cousin, what are you talking about? He's got a mouth to feed. He's trying to earn his way. Matt made that perfectly clear.
Hold on. What is happening to Matt off camera? I want to know.
To me?
Yeah, you gave an off camera look. After I said,
Mom, she dropped something in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. No, because there was that one time you had an off camera look, and it was your cousin in the corner.
Oh no, he's not here today. He's not here today. He didn't say much. I tried to get him to come on the camera with me that time, but he wouldn't.
All right, so basically, you just have to pay your cousin's way, and that's it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. That's fine. That's what I was thinking. I just wanted to make sure before I was like, "Hey, I'm bringing a bunch of," like you think I was bringing a bunch of people with me or something. Just him.
Oh, it'll be fun. Who's going to be the first? I wonder if Chris. I don't think Chris is confirmed yet. So I think that's he won't be able to get his Heroes Con footage yet if that's the case.
What is
how many?
Yeah,
I don't think he's going.
Yeah, exactly. He's not. He said to me he may not be able to make it. So.
So, David, how many people do we have estimated going?
Current list is we've got 45. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, sir.
So we're just shy of 50, I think now, confirmed. pretty much. So
I'm gonna try and come up with a party game for 50 plus people.
yeah, there's going to be quite a few. As I say, I'll work on logistics with the venue this week. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Like, just the whole thing's going to be fun. I'm starting to select my 10 books for JR.
You do the package, the meet and greet package?
On the Saturday, yeah.
That's all. I saw that. Yeah, it's already sold out, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's gone. It's like, yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, jump on, because I missed it before COVID. I was going to Comic Con Revolution, and that was going to have a JR one, and it ended up getting cancelled. So this is like the first time I've done it. So.
Should we all have name tags on in case we don't?
Yeah, I feel like we're going to need name
I mean,
tags.
some people I haven't seen on camera, like Phil here, is going to be there, and I like to know who I'm talking to. You know,
just go to his channel. You can see what he looks like.
Okay.
Great and
yeah, how my name is.
The one thing I always said was I don't know certain people's first names, like their actual name. You only know their handles.
Yeah, I'm like.
I think that would be the hardest thing. You'd be going, oh, hello, hello, Legion, hello, heroes, hello, still only 35 cents. How are you?
Phil's name tag needs to say Solent Green as people on it.
Mike,
what's up, Mike? Hope you're doing well, brother. Can't have sub count on every batch.
Yeah, sub count on every batch, Lord. No, we don't
recognize me. Start asking about.
I will know immediately who it is.
If I don't recognize his ass and he starts talking about Soylent, I'll be like, oh my God, Phil!
What's up, Phil?
Everyone should get a T-shirt with their channel on it, and then sub count.
Yeah. There you go. The sub count at the bottom. I see your sub count is as big as mine.
Oh God!
I'm getting close to 400. I have 9 away, so I'm plugging away. But I have I was looking at the hours. Like, you know how you can get is it partial monetization?
That's at 500 subs.
Yeah. Well, I looked at the thing. I have 2,230 hours for the year.
You need 3,500.
I know, but I mean, I'm like,
you're getting there. Yeah. Keep doing your live streams and you'll get there.
Yeah.
Spidey, you're monetized now, right?
I'm still waiting on my code.
All right.
I mentioned this earlier. I have tried, we noticed you still haven't got your code. You haven't entered your code yet. Do you want to send it again? I've done that 3 times.
Is that gets posted to you, right?
Yeah, 3 times I've done it, and I've still have not received it.
It took I think from memory, it took a while when I did it.
So I think the first time, was almost 2 months ago. Was the first time I actually clicked on it, send me the code thing. I've set up nearly everything else. So I've even got a separate bank account for it to go in, and I've done all that sort of stuff. But yeah, and there's money sitting there like waiting to go in.
It's still sitting there. That's good. Okay, so you're still getting money.
Yeah, but I'm not getting monetized on like videos and live streams, like ad revenue. It's all through super chats that I have money sitting there. So, because you need that code to be able to start getting the ad revenue. So, yeah, it's a bit annoying. But anyway, hopefully it'll happen one day. Otherwise, I'll have to start sending some nasty emails.
So, any big books planned for those going to Heroes?
Well, I don't know if it's a big book, but it's big to me. I'm looking for G.I. Joe #1 and Captain America 117, Uncanny X-Men 141, 142, and 266.
Now remember, you have to find 2 141s.
Oh yeah, I got to find him one too.
just a cheap rough.
I got you.
I'm just looking at the list. Actually, let's have a quick look.
Well, there's others I want too. Like I can't remember what number it is, but it's a Batman book. It's the first appearance of Black Mask. I can't remember what number it is right off the bat, but that one in the first Jason Todd is the Red Hood. And there's several things I'm looking for that I don't know. I'm not trying to do a lot of bin diving. I'm just looking for like certain books that I know will be easier to find at a place like that I could actually look at without like the risk of buying a big book on eBay is you don't know exactly what the condition is going to be like or how they're going to ship it when they ship it sometimes.
Yeah, unless you can sort of grab it, look it, check the pages.
Yeah. Sometimes they're not going to be so forthcoming about if there's a value stamp in it or not, or whatever. I don't know if anything I'm looking for has got a value stamp. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe the 117, but I don't really know what the time period was for that, to be honest. But yeah, stuff like that. And there's stuff like that. What I'm looking for. A lot of G.I. Joe. Hope I can find a 155 or 154 because those are hard to find. Short printed.
I'm picking up Hulk number 3.
Nice.
That'll be the last of the ones before number 1 is the last book.
Yeah, I'll pick up 3 this year, and then I'll pick up number 1 later.
Sometime
later, yeah, maybe next year, maybe next
year. When you got to spare 10 grand.
Fuck out of here! I'm not spending over 6 on a Hulk 1. That was fake ass prices. No, so
sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. Sorry,
I'm telling you right now, the market, like, if you've watched it for as long as I have, you're like, dude, I'll pay 6 for a complete copy.
What grade?
Every single week, DJ sends me a link to a Hulk 1. Now's the time, bro. And every single week, it's down, down, down. Ever since he bought his, I'm like, quit trying to make yourself feel better by me overpaying for a Hulk 1 just because you did. But if you got it to spend, you got it to spend. But that book's going to keep coming down as long as Disney keeps putting out shit products. It's just the truth of it. Everything that went up based on MCU fandom, which is fair because you have like the comic book driving factor, but then you have a bigger market, like people that just like movies want a souvenir, and that's fine. I do the same thing. But when it comes to these things, Hulk was never that guy, and he still isn't that guy, especially since that greater fandom kind of just is kind of tainted now. The comics haven't been good since Immortal, and they weren't good before Immortal. The movie appearances are lackluster. They'll come down. They're not that rare.
I disagree on that. I think it's of all the Marvel Silver Age keys, it's the least plentiful.
I reckon I say less FF1s than I do Hulk ones.
Way less. FF1's super expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Which one's the least plentiful, Dave?
What's up, Bruce?
Like the Hulk is apparently the least plentiful of all the Marvel Silver Age keys.
But they're still Marvel Silver Age books, so they're really least plentiful is still a lot.
Yeah.
There's only 2,300 that are graded of Hulk number 1.
That's all.
Yeah,
that's an entire retailer exclusive print run. You know what I mean? Like that's not that few.
How many FF1s?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
3,148 FF1s on the census.
But
I gotta tell you, there's from 1.5 down. There's like 600 books just in that section.
How many Amazing Fantasy 15s are on the census?
I would guess 500 or so.
What's up, Scott?
No, probably more than that. Probably, I'd say about
1,500 to 2,000, I reckon.
Dave, did you include that when you said Hulk's the least plentiful?
Which one?
AF-15?
Yes. It beats even AF-15, my understanding.
AF-15 has 4,018 on the census.
Wow.
That's my point, right? Like that's
again,
the thing.
About 700 of them are 1.5 or lower.
Yeah.
What's going on, Scott?
That's the point. That's the point. You look at the graded copies. Hulk's like the lowest of the Marvel keys.
It's because he just wasn't that popular.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the point, and that's why he got dropped, right?
Mm-hmm. So why you got dropped after 6 issues?
Have you filled out all the other like run filler stuff yet, Mark, or you still got a few issues
I think I got like, because I don't actively try to fill it in. Just when I go to Heroes Con or the shop, I'll take a peek kind of thing. Because I don't want it to be over because then I'd move on to something else. But I think I got less than 10 issues to go.
I knew it was at least a handful or so.
To have every single issue, and the only books that are over like $20 that I'm missing is 1 and 3.
So you have 181, don't you already?
Yeah, I've had 181 for years. I got 180, 182. I've got all. Yeah, I got number 6. That was the first one of the 6 that I got.
Wow. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm trying to get the 6 as well, same as you, Mark. It's like it's hard.
But I've
got number 5.
So for every year for the past 5 years, I just get one a year at Heroes Con to give me something to track down, kind of thing, you know. I got 6, then I got 3, then I got 5, then I got 4, and last year I was going to get 3, but I found a good deal on number 2 in a purple label because it had a little bit of ink on it, a little bit of color touch, which I get send to Dustin and get removed. And I got it for a price that if I send it to Dustin, get the color touch removed and get it blue labeled, even if it comes back a 1.5, it's still vastly more valuable than what I paid for it.
Yep.
So I'm like, I can't beat that. And plus the purple label looks good on the first Green Hulk. It just does. Yes, baby.
And at the end of the day, the book's for you anyway, Mark. You're not going to be reselling it, so
yeah.
Not as fun. Look, baby. Do you know where the thing the TV sits on?
I know you won't want to overpay, Mark.
I bet the remote's there.
I've got one going up for sale soon. Which is
one what?
Hulk one.
What didn't you say you're trying to get all 6?
No, but I've got 2 Hulk ones. For
what grade?
And it's a 5.
You better sell it.
I'm selling it before. To your point, I wish they.
Mark will give you $6,000 for it.
Yeah,
$6,000. Yeah,
I will.
Where do
you want me to send the money?
Hopefully, we get Savage Hulk back because
just bring it to Heroes Con. I'll just give you the money there. I guess I'll get Hulk 3 next year. What grade is your second one in?
5.5.
Both of them are in 5s. 5 and 5.
One's a 5. One's a 5.5.
Well, I'll settle for the 5 for 6 if you want.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take that. I'll take the loss.
Daddy, where's the remote?
I told you.
Oh God. I wouldn't even know what that book would go for. Like I know, like I said to Mark jokingly, like 10 grand. Because every time I see one for sale, it's usually like a 0.5 or a 1 or a 1.5, and that's usually like 10K.
I'm just going to go collect now.
I would assume it'd be at least, being a mid grade, probably 15 to 20 grand at least.
Don't know. We'll see.
I always go on with a plan, but then like the last time I went to a comic show,
whoa,
all my plans went out the window. You know what I mean? Like I was like, nope, I see the Swamp Thing book, I got to get it, or something like that. And I was like, stay focused, Matt. You got to get some Captain America for your Captain America run. But I thought there's a lot I want. The Uncanny though. Some of them I'm going to have to get. I want to save up to get. I'm on a limited income, so like I want to get Uncanny 101.
Yeah, I'd love to own that book.
I'd like to. I'm gonna have to save up for it. You know,
which book?
30K.
Uncanny X-Men 101.
I said 15 to 20. I was way undervalued.
You're way under. I'm looking at it now.
Whose side are you on?
Blue
yeah,
Labels.
5.0 is 25K. I just looked at Go Collect. Like literally, the last 5 of them have gone for 25K.
Well, you never know. Maybe you'll find one in a barn somewhere.
Jeez. You want to know what they were?
In the barn.
Holy cow! 150 in 2021 went for 60,000. Imagine paying that.
I wonder what a 9.8. What would a 9.8 go for, Dave?
I don't think there is any 9.8s.
There's no 9.8s. I don't think.
Wild if there was. God.
I think 9. I think I heard somebody say there's a 9.2 or a 9.4 or something.
There's only a 9.4. That's the highest grade. There's only one, and then there's 7 9.2s. And the 9.2s, the FMV is 825K.
Fuck.
Jeez.
I'd be happy with just a complete 0.5.
I don't think that exists. Isn't a 0.5 mean that it's missing something or missing?
No, not necessarily.
No, 0.5 you can't it just be detached cover and that can qualify?
Yeah, that can be a point. Yeah, and I'm
it's complete, but then it'd be detached, right?
yeah, which
ironically,
I'm
you could
perfectly
attach
happy
it with
with.
tape, and it might get the 1.5.
Yeah, I pulled a First Galactus. I think my First Galactus is the 0.5 because it's missing an ad page in it. I'm like, I'll take that for that dirt cheap price.
Yep.
I had picked up a what the fuck was it? It was like an old early Silver Age Fighting American Kirby. The last 2 issues in the Transformers run, and they wanted like a 150 total for all of it because the last 2 issues of the Transformers run goes for about $50 or more in high grade because they're just rare. And I can't remember how much I wanted for the Fighting American, but I just wanted it. And then I found that First Galactus, and they wanted, I think it had like 450 on it or something, but I got them down to 300. And he said deal, which in my mind, I'm like, well, I just got these other 3 books for free because I did that deal on those, and then I went and did that. And it was the same seller in 2 different transactions. So I'm like, all right, there. I walked away with these 3 for free. I'm good.
Yeah, no, you got a steal on that FF book.
Yeah, because I got the FF, the last 2 Transformers, and the Fighting American for 3 even.
Mark's negotiating skills are legendary.
We like to nickname it badgering until they give up.
I need to like get Mark to be my wingman when I go for that G.I. Joe book.
It's haggling.
Haggling. No, it's
called badgering because they literally go, just take it and get out of my sight.
Not always. You really just have to, in all sincerity, you have to, it goes back to what we were talking about, like how like the whole animals and picking up on people's nature. If you can read people well, you can really just kind of meet people where they are, if that makes sense. Some people deserve to have a little bit of the strong arm. Some people you could just down to earth them. And then the best people are the ones you just like, my man, how much you got on this?
Come on.
How much you, and they'll tell you, they'll read you the sticker price, and you're like, no, I mean, like, how much do you really want for it? And a lot of times that alone, that one thing alone, just acting like, we're both not this stupid. How much you really want? You tagged this one 3 cons ago. How much you want for it now? You know what I mean? Just
actually, that's a really good point, Mark. That's the piece that if they're stuck with it for 3 cons.
Well, the reality of it, Dave, is there's a lot of wiggle room with most of these things. And in a market that's trending down, they're not repricing these every show. And then on top of that, there's a lot of wiggle room on these. So if you talk to them like you and them are both coming from the same point of information, they're not going to sit there and BS you as much. So just get down to it.
Well, that's why I always ask, what are you in it for? Because that's almost the starting point. Because then you know exactly how much margin.
What I just heard, lie to my face. That's what that question means. What do you got into this? Just lie to me. Lie to me. Tell me some fallacious number.
Yeah, $5 below what my asking price is.
Yeah, exactly. I'm only making $1 on this, Dave. I'm actually losing 10. That's the sticker price.
I'll give you that Hulk one for 9,995 instead of 10,000.
Dave, I'll tell you what. I'll give you 6,001. You know what I mean?
No, no. We'll wait and see what the open market says.
Hey, Mark,
are you going to the heroes and try to barter with it, or are you just trying to cash it out?
How many Turok #1s can I pay you in payment to go be my wingman to find a G.I. Joe 1?
That, Dave, I've got Del 4 color 596 on the way. Should be here this coming week. Yeah, I pulled the trigger on the Golden Age first appearance of Turok this past Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
I have some cool Nick Cardy Superman covers on the way.
I was going to shop it at HeroesCon, but I got impatient.
Yeah.
Because I have I just got done with Masters Week, and I was watching a few of them. We were at the zoo Sunday. We took the kids to the zoo. After Masters, my wife's birthday is the last day of April. So after Masters Week, we're just beat to shit. We just had our best month of the entire year. And I'm like,
I want to go see some Mingos.
Well, yeah, we did that. But I'm sitting there while the kids are riding a train, and I was just like the only auction. I'm like, dude, I'll buy this one, and I'll potentially take it to Heroes and try to trade it up. We'll see.
That's actually quite affordable, Sledge. That's actually quite affordable. The a lot of they have trended up.
Is it in English or is it in Australian?
You fucking idiot.
What?
Oh god. They are trending up, Sledge, but they are quite affordable compared to the American ones.
Do you have that one, Dave?
I don't. I haven't. I've got a couple of Newtons. The Australian ones I haven't really got into. I'm more UK.
The ones that you shared.
That's a Neville thing.
Those Marvel Silver Age reprints that you shared, was it on Only Slabs or something?
No, that was But Neville was the main one that did that. He did a lot of those as well.
I thought he shared it, like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, he did as well too, didn't
some
he?
Daredevil and Spider-Man ones that he had or something with the different covers. I'd never seen them before.
Where are we? Here we go. So this is what but it's very hard to find this with the posters. The posters make it complete. So if you wanted to get it graded, you have to have the poster with it. But yeah, they're pretty cool for what they are.
He said he'll find one when he goes to Thailand in July, stopping over for a couple of days in Australia. There you go. Oh,
so you see this on hang on.
Pate showed that this morning.
It was there, then it wasn't. That's crazy.
How do I turn this?
Just back it off from the camera some.
It's the green screen thing. Yeah, it'll do
we know
that.
But there it is.
There it is. That was on this morning's Only Slabs as well.
And you got the one with the stickers.
One with the stickers and the action figure insert.
That's really cool.
There's some others these are the UK ones.
Oh wow. Where's that one from?
That's nice.
That's from the UK. That's the first. These have got some really good covers. So.
Oh wow! Have y'all seen the footage of Mephisto coming to Ironheart?
Yeah. Oh my god, that looks terrible.
Terrible, right? Sacha Baron Cohen in like a red and black suit.
It looks. I'm like, and this is why.
There's no laugh.
Oh, that looks nice.
Freaking Borat.
Yeah, It'd be funny if Mephisto turns up in a mankini.
That would be hilarious.
A red mankini.
This is my son.
I'm Mephisto. Oh god, that's nuts. Yeah, they're not that common in shops though, Sledge. But yeah, we know a few people that do deal a lot with them. A lot of our Facebook groups over here, that you quite often see them pop up for sale.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be many getting graded at the moment.
No, that's for sure. I haven't spoken to Neville for a while. I'm actually interested to see how he's going with the
he got
TGC.
stiffed. He got stiffed. So he did a signing at one of the shows. Everyone's books came in, so he was getting them ready to ship off to CGC, and then the whole tariffs thing hit, and he's like put a hold on it. It was the last thing I saw.
So will he still have to go to one of those international like station things that you were talking about in your video?
He'd have to sell it. He'd have to send it to I don't know if would have to get I can't remember if it's Hong Kong or London, but the price just doubles. Even if you do that, right? It's crazy. So the only option, and I still haven't tested this out, is for Heroes is like whether I'll be able to bring books in.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Well, you should be able to, because essentially it's personal items, right? Like, and then you hand them over. But I wouldn't be sending, like CGC have recommended not.
You'd have to get them back on the weekend. I assume.
You said you have an American point man, right? Or an American address. You said you had an American address, right?
Yeah,
I got a PO box that's basically the stuff gets in. So that helps, because ultimately that stuff gets shipped to the US. Then I pick it up and then can take it to the con.
Yeah, well, I'm saying like you can go to the CGC booth and have them grade it there, and if by chance they don't get it finished by the weekend, you can just fall back on your PO box. Do you have anyone in America that can pick up and ship to you from your PO box?
No, they forward it. So that's the one. They're like these. They have them globally. You can get a PO box in different, and then they'll forward the stuff to you.
There you go.
So you don't even need to have anyone like
it works. There you go. I mean, that's just a fallback if you don't, depending on how much you want to get done.
Yeah.
Or in all sincerity, like with the way things are going, there's a fairly good chance that that'll be resolved by come next month, anyways, because it looks like stuff slowly, like over the past week, a lot of stuff is kind of going. Like you saw, like the little resolutions with the UK. We saw the little resolutions with India happen. Like the people that are the U.S. is in more allies with to begin with. Australia's on that list as well. So we'll see what happens this coming week. Every week, everything's kind of leveling out.
I'm picking up for Heroes. Picking up a book from. I'm actually going to Heritage to pick it up.
Like their location proper.
Yeah, so I'm flying via Dallas. I'll spend a day in Dallas and then I'm actually going to go to Heritage and pick some stuff up from there. And then
you want to share what it is?
Not yet.
With the 4 of us and how many people are watching, Spidey?
9.
With the 13 people out of the entire planet.
Yeah, I'll save it for a video. It's going to be it'll be with me when I'm at Heroes, so it's going to be good.
Are you afraid of spoiling?
Yes.
The 8 billion people on us 13.
Yes.
Anyway, now I regret telling you what I have on the way. That was a sign of good gesture, but whatever.
Well, if you had said the book, I wouldn't have known the wiser because I don't know. I wouldn't have a clue who Turok's first appearance is. So,
and you'll forget by the time the video comes out, and you won't watch the video anyway. So it works out.
How do you know I won't watch the video?
I know your body.
Really?
Yeah, that freckle on your left ass cheek. Yeah, I know your body.
I do know that the gold keys. I want the what's the Battle of the Planets one?
The Gachamon?
Yeah, I really want that one. That's I didn't even.
Oh, blasphemy in the chat.
No.
Yeah, I've been so originally I was going to get it at Heroes, kind of like I said, I got a little impatient, so it's just back to Hulk 3, and I think I'm going to track down a Gold Key Phantom #1.
Cool.
That's a gorgeous fucking book. Because through the Golden Age, all of his appearances were pretty much reprints of the comic strips, previously existing comic strips. So I want to kind of confirm if the Gold Key one's the first original new story or not. But it is his origin retold. But I don't know, because they did that with a lot of those old comic strips when they put them in comic books. It would just be reprinted stuff.
It's a funny one. Right? I can understand why you. The problem with Heroes when you're trying to find a book is the fact that it takes forever because you have to this. It's not like any other con, right? Where you've got 10 booths. You've got
what a terrible problem to have 90+ vendors. No, the book that I want is here, but it might take me a little bit to find it.
A little bit though. Literally, it takes forever.
It's there. And with the Hulk 3, that's super easy. You just wander and look at the wall. Or you
the problem is when you don't want to peak too early, right? So you have to do the full 90 books, right?
No, I want to peak immediately.
To find the cheapest
before
one.
The crowd even comes in and the doors even open. I want to be done.
Yeah.
That's what I did last year. I even live streamed when we were in there, before it opened up. I went around and got my Marvel Spotlight 5 while I was live. I haggled that one. But before they opened the doors, I went to some guy and I was like, what you got on it? What will you take for it? He gave me some bullshit number. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy, bro. He's like, I don't know. That's what it's going for. I'm like, dude, I'm looking for 2 books and I price checked them before I walked in here. That's not what it's going for, but I'm going to go walk around and look. And I went down I don't know, 5 or 6 booths and there was some original Jack Kirby art, some George Washington thing that he drew kind of deal that was graded and all this and that. I saw it. I was just geeking out over it. And the vendor came and picked it up and he was excited to show it and talk about it. I'm like, yeah, that's amazing. Hey, what do you got on that Marvel Spotlight 5? And I can see the price tag, but he dropped $200-$300 off of it and got it down under FMV. I'm like, I'll take it. And then I held it in front of me like this and stayed on the live stream and walked back to that other guy who just gave me some bullshit price. And this one was a higher grade than he was selling his for a fraction of the price. And I sat there and looked at his wall for a while so I could see that he saw that I had acquired the book and he lost the sale. And then I went back to my booth.
You're such an ass.
Well, who's the ass? The guy trying to rob somebody, or the guy who just bought a book? And that's all. If you think about it, I'm showing off his booth now.
Do you remember in the middle, Mark? Do you remember that guy in the middle that had all of these really high grade books, raw books?
Yeah, the Greek dude. He's there every year. He's got the highest grade PC I've ever seen.
They were great books. But
every book is a near mint plus.
Near mint, but they were so overpriced.
Yeah,
Like,
because
even-
it's his PC.
And he was like, "I'll do a deal with you." I'm like,
But he won't.
"You won't."
He's like, yeah, that one's 100, that one's 150. But if you buy both, I'll give them to you for $5 off. I got you.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about the prices. Just go ahead and grab some more.
I threw numbers at him and said, "Like, I really like this one. This is not," because you could tell they were all beautiful copies.
9-8
like,
contenders, every one of them.
Take it. Take this. Just take the money. No, I'm not doing it. Like, he was one of those that just sort of, he seemed to just want to show the collection off and not necessarily sell it.
Yeah, but he's so fun to talk to, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a great
His
guy.
enthusiasm for the books he doesn't want to sell that he brought to this con is
It's like,
That reminds me a bit of Bruce, Dave.
yeah, a
like
little bit.
some that he's like certain books he'd be like, I've noticed he's had the first appearance of Black Widow up on his wall at every single con that I want to buy that book, and I'm just like, what do you got on this? And I think the lowest I got him was like $100 off the asking price.
There's one here at Dead Media right now.
And I said it's still too high. He's had it for the last 6 months on his wall.
But
maybe he needs it on the wall.
They price it because they don't want it. They price it at those prices because they don't want to sell them. And I don't know why. To your point, I don't know why they bring them.
Don't bring it. Like, there's no point. You know, okay, if you get some, that's like Charlie from Bulldog Comics, but he openly admits it. He is like, a lot of these books I priced to not sell. That's just to get people in.
People
I'm like,
here and shop the other part of my booth because they know they can't replenish those.
That's just dumb. You know, everything should be for
unfortunate.
sale, but what? Yeah, okay. I'll price all the good books overpriced, and then all the shit books you have at cheap prices. It's like there's no point because there are a lot of people that are only wall book buyers. What's going on, Rich?
Rich, what are you doing?
Hey,
What's up? Caroline, I sent you the link if you don't have it.
Shares the link.
Yeah, Maha is exactly like that. I still need to go there to that store just to see because it's more a museum than it is a comic book store.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. I want to see it too.
Chuck will tell you straight out. Like I don't like to sell anything, but I'm forced to by my wife because she says we have to pay the staff.
Yeah.
So I think that they kind of live and operate off of pull lists and new books, and they just got everything else in there you wish you could have. All right. Well, I miss you.
Don't need your hands to be on a live stream.
I think Evil Mike did a tour there a couple years ago. He did a video.
Where is it?
It's in
Colorado. Jason Street Megastore in Colorado.
If you were getting one signed by Claremont and John Romita Jr., which one of these would you pick?
211.
Both of them.
Yeah, let's do both of them. When are you
211 over the other one.
I like the anniversary one, whichever one that is.
Yeah. And also, that one's more of the key because it's actually first Marauders.
That's true.
Look at Dave with the facts.
Well, first
Thanks,
full.
Dave. Thanks, Dave. I needed the help. I might probably get them both signed, but I'm definitely going to get 211 signed.
100% accurate.
What's this?
Well, I could run in 90%.
I got 20 books I want signed. I don't even know if I can afford to do that and then get all the comics I want. So I'm trying to narrow it down, you know.
Wait for a sale, man. They always run some type of sales.
The other thing that I shifted to for this year, because every year at Heroes kind of says something random. Last year I took all the amalgam books that if there's a creator there, I got as many of mine signed as possible. This year I'm going to take some of the Turok stuff like Mike Grell, Michael Golden. There's like a handful of people. Like I got Spears, but I'm going to get Shooter added to the acetate. And I also ordered a few Turok the Dinosaur Hunter blanks from the Dynamite run. They did issue 1 blank. So I've got 3 of those coming that I figured I'd get done by some of the people there. And that'll be my little knick-knack stuff. Mike Grell's amazing.
You reminded me again of that. You just reminded me of another person I want to get a signature from is Jim
Mike
Shooter.
Grell. Oh, Jim Shooter. Yeah, Mike Grell's there every year.
Oh yeah, Grell's there. Yeah, I'm just looking at the list now.
We typically have breakfast right next to him every day.
Shooter has one of the coolest signatures too on a book, so it stands out very dominantly.
So I need to get it signed. It's this one right here. I figured that would be a good one for him to sign. Jim Shooter. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
That's a good one.
It's an iconic cover.
And like then I'm trying to get stuff signed by Jurgens and Breeding, who are both going to be there. My Superman books. So
You got to remember somebody's signatures can get pricey, man. Like Shooters, like usually like $20.
yeah,
I'm gonna give him 5, and he's gonna say
I'd
thank you.
say what Claremont's probably about $50, isn't he?
Nah, Claremont's usually $20. He's
I
usually
think
pretty
it's
reasonable. Frank Miller's, forget it. 150
Like $100 bucks.
150 usually.
150.
If you're gonna get someone to draw a dick on your comic, it's gonna cost you.
Yep.
I already drew one on a comic I got. So
That's
Batman
awesome.
404.
I'm gonna try our Adams commission this time.
And then you get some of the newer people that don't even
Good-
charge
good-
you for
good luck.
signatures.
Be in the first 5 people.
No, but that's my point. I'm gonna so I'm trying to get in early, get in queue, get on that list on the Friday.
Yeah, I want to do it. I was told that Friday would be the best day to try to get the. See, I think Friday will be signature day, and then Saturday I will go hunting for.
Yeah, Saturday is going to be the busiest day with the most people there. So if you're there Friday, try to get as much done as you can.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else is on my list.
I have a friend that was like he knows a guy that's a dealer that's going to be there, and he's like, "Oh, you can pay them to stand in line." I said, "I'm not paying another $50 for somebody to stand in line for me."
There's a whole vendor there that are line standers, like literally, and it's not $50, but they just have people there so that they can go queue up in line for people so that you can actually get stuff signed that you won't sign, because it gets to the point it's impossible to get it all done otherwise.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, baby? Haven't seen you in a while.
Most
Hope
of
you're
these
doing well, mate.
cons, like if you go like an hour before closing, usually like there's no lines, like everybody's gone. Most of them.
Right, but you got to make sure that they don't up and take off.
I was going to say, including the creators, because a lot of the creators have like gone in the last.
Yeah, as soon as their line is dead, they like vamoose. You got to be like.
Well, there's certain people whose lines aren't going to die at all. Jurgens won't die at all. Claremont won't die at all. Steranko won't die at all.
Junior probably won't either.
JR won't die at all.
So that's why I did.
It's been 2 years now. It's been 2 years now since JR's been there, because like the passing of his dad and stuff.
I'd say that Jenny Prince and Daniel Warren Johnson are probably pretty busy too.
D-Dubs doesn't even stay all day. He does. He's like Scotty Young, and D-Dubs do. They have time frames. Like I'll be here at the table signing for these 2 hours, and then later in the day for these 2 hours. And you're gonna
I
have
hate
to
when
an
they do
hour
that.
early to even be able to get it, because like everyone lines up, and if you come 5 minutes before time, the line will be so long that you won't make the cut.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I did. I used to get his stuff signed from him every single year before he exploded, and all kinds of stuff. And look at this. Like, this is super cool. So
here we go.
I have it right here. I haven't shown this off in a while. So years ago, I read this book, Murder Falcon. It was like 2017, 2018, something like that. But this is like so when did this come out? 2019. I read this book 2019, took it and got it signed by D-Dubs, and it was so good. So I got it signed for free, because he'd signed for free. And this is before he was like over on the Felix booth. He just had his little side table and the creators that So this was so good that I sent it to Digger Jim. I'm like, you got to read this. It's so good. Then he sent it to Brother John, and while Brother John had it, Brother John went to Heroes Con, and this was like 4 Heroes Cons ago, and he took it by D-Dubs and got it signed, knowing that it was already signed. He got a remark added to it for free.
Oh, cool.
And then he sent it to someone else who sent it to Circumstances, and it finally made its way back to me. But it's been signed multiple times over, been around the community, and it's just freaking awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I got that done. I got book signed. I got the very first time he ever drew Optimus
Primal.
Yeah. So like
I know the story.
Yeah, so I got him to draw Optimus Primal before issue 1 of Transformers dropped. And he had to, so I was videotaping it, so DJ had to take out his phone and pull up a picture of Optimus Primal to show him for a reference to even draw it. So he was doing like 5 of these a day, and I literally pushed past security to get on the con floor, and there was a whole thing, but that the gates open at this time. I was going in at this time, kind of thing, and it worked out. Got it done.
I'm definitely getting him to sign this one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I haven't.
then,
So I didn't. I realized the other day I had Extremity. So he did Extremity, right?
And they do a
Yeah.
Powerball.
And
Yeah,
I didn't.
They're
So
all 12 issues.
about 5 years ago, when did that come out? Because
I got it right here.
I got a blank sketch cover, and he drew on that. He did a sketch of the main character of Extremity on that sketch cover, and I didn't know who he was at that point. I was just like, someone said, "Can you get this?" And I got one for myself. Yeah, that book. So I got issue 1 signed by him. I think the gold one, and then the blank sketch cover that he's drawn in it. And I didn't realize until a couple of weeks back. I was like, "Oh, that's shit." And it wasn't expensive.
This is the one from 2017. So he did Space Mullet, and then this, and then Murder Falcon.
I need to go back, dig it out, and show people because it is. Yeah, it was a good series.
Yeah. I haven't read through it all yet. I got it sitting out here waiting to read.
What's up, Tato?
Moon is Falling has been really awesome. Like he did this one. It's like a 10. It's on issue 9 now, I think. But it's been a really good story. I'm sad to see it. You ever get a series like that that's a short series and you're like, I'm sad to see this one end? That's one of them for me.
Oh, absolutely.
Here's Caroline.
Hi.
Hey, I knew you'd come.
I've been mashing my buttons, bro.
Mashing away.
My hand, just been mashing them. Oh, been playing Diablo, and I don't have a good build.
Did you win?
No, there's no winning in Diablo.
Oh, that sounds tiring.
You never win. No, it's fun. It's a new, so there's a new season out, and I'm doing a new character build. So I was a druid last season, and now this season I'm doing a barbarian build. And so it's like different powers and shit, and you're looking for different objects to make you super powerful so you can kill bad guys.
Super duper.
And beat Satan.
Oh, God.
So, yeah.
Mark, do you have a thumbnail for me?
Oh, shit. No, I don't. I can make one real quick.
Yes, Wonder Woman. Fight the Nazis.
Fuck a Nazi, bro. Achtung, baby. Yeah. And then got some Dave Stevens Girl Crazy. Yeah. How you guys been? I'm just whatever.
Just chilling.
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Yeah. I've literally spent like 7 hours today just playing video games, but I haven't played video games like in a couple weeks, so it's good.
Getting your fill, getting your quota in.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's no N64 WCW or whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah, WCW NWO Revenge. You got it.
You know, but
y'all laughing, but that shit's goated. Still talked about 30 years later. Let's go.
I'll tell you who talks about it is Great Legend.
Me too. When something's good, it's good. Timeless means timeless for a reason. There's some stuff out there like that. I think Diablo counts too, because that's been around for decades now. People still play and talk about it.
Yeah.
I think it's been around only for about 20 years.
That's decades, Caroline. Take the win.
Yeah, I was managing a video games department when Diablo 3 came out on PC.
Oh,
and that was 20 something years ago.
There you go. Take the win.
When did
Caroline.
Diablo 1 come out? Like maybe 97, it says.
That's
all. God, that's a long time.
Yeah, I was hired to sell the N. I played the N64 about 6 months before it first originally came out, because I was hired at a Toys R Us store. Was my first full-time job to actually just sell N64s. When it first came
lucky
out.
fucker! I'm the N64 guy at Toys R Us.
Literally, everybody else had, the Jeffrey on their back, and how may I help you and stuff, and I had an N64 stop
The
on.
Jeffrey on their
spelling
back
that.
sounds like slang for they got an addiction.
No, in the
In
movie,
America,
Get Him to the
we
Greek.
say you got the monkey on your back.
Damn, Hoarder's
Didn't they-
Hide.
Well, hang
Mark,
on.
wasn't
hang
that
on.
movie Get Him to the
What is that, Geiger?
No, that's Dr. Phosphorus
Yeah.
from Creature
That's
Commandos.
that's
DC
Papa's,
Comics.
that's Papa's intro.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Papa.
They smoked
Watch
something
out.
called a Jeffrey
Where
in
you
that
at,
movie. Get Him
Matt?
to the Greek.
And
They
Sean's
had
here.
smoked
Stars too with Matt. Oh shit!
Matt's busy over there.
About
Hey,
the
Czars.
the American Australian balance is back.
So how many Aussies? We got 3 Aussies here. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting sweaty up in here. I like it.
Oh, is Barry doing a bloody stupid wrestling show? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Well, Papa jumped on at the right time. We were talking about WCW on N64. That's
Yeah,
probably
Papa
why it came
loves
on.
WCW. He's actually the biggest advocate for WCW that I know.
Papa is. He's team WCW, not
He'll tell
NWO.
you the fucking WCW NWO is the best era of wrestling. Papa will be the first one to tell you that.
I know.
There you go, Mark. That's the one. I found it.
That's pretty.
What did you find? Oh wow!
That's my extremity. Yeah, down your.
Pretty veteran.
Yeah. It was pretty before I even knew who he was.
That's awesome. Those are always the fun ones. That's what I try to plan on doing this year with the blanks that I'm taking. I want to try to hit a couple of folks that may not be there yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the best. That's definitely the best time to get them. That's for sure. Get them before they become big and decide, oh, I'm going to charge 5 times as much just because I have one big hit of a comic.
Yeah, one person I do want to get for certain is the artist Christopher Lockwood. He's the a guy that I introduced the dudes to him last year at Heroes Con, and we got some pieces for C3. And he's got a piece in the he's already been announced. He's got a piece in the art book this year.
Ooh,
Shit, that's
that looks
sick.
nice.
But can you imagine him drawing Turok and some dinosaurs or something? Like,
I love that strategically placed cattail right where his gym dog
that's
is.
actually his dong. You would think it's a cattail, but the point on the tip is just part of Gilman.
I bet that feels really good hitting the cervix wall.
I think it might. There went Dave. He's out. You say cervix wall and he disappears. I don't know. There might be a correlation. Yeah, but I know I definitely want to get one from him if possible for sure.
Yeah, it's funny. I like going just scouting around Artist Alley and finding someone. To your point, Mark, who's just you like their style of work and it doesn't matter, and you support them, and yeah, finding those
pops.
I got some books in. I got a Shanna number 4. That was really awesome. It's in a really nice, nice shape.
Awesome.
Yeah, these are great. You can find the first one. The cover is Steranko.
I don't think I own any Shana or Shana or whatever you pronounce it. Books, I don't.
Shana the Food Devil.
Look at you with the Aussie way of saying Shayna.
Shana.
Got this cool one. I really like this one.
Ooh, Weird War Tales.
Love a bit of Weird War.
I love these bikers though. Freaking skeleton warrior bikers. Arr. And then let's see. Got some Forever People. For people.
Oh, that was a weird echo.
Yeah. Automatically tell it's Kirby.
The king.
Weird War. I like he's zapping this guy in the head. Look at this shit. Soldier of Satan. I wish I could do that with people with my eyes. Just zap them and their head fly back. And then we got some makey outy romance. Let's see what she's saying. All right, we got National. What does that say? Period.
Rifle Association.
Period. I don't even know what this. I don't know what this word is.
Areolas? What?
Psoriasis.
Periodic it'll be.
Does it look like periodical?
It'll be periodical, but they just
periodic. It says periodic.
Yeah.
Periodic. It's not well spelled. I don't like her handwriting. She sucks. Romance, dear Laura Penn. My name is Tony Anderson, and I am 16 years old. And everyone says that my life is just beginning, that I can have my pick of boys. Then why do I feel like my life is ending? That's okay, girl. Yeah.
Dramatic much? Jesus.
I do. That's a 16-year-old, and we be like that too.
Mm-hmm.
So many hormones. My life's ending. Ash, like you get a eye, like an eyelash in your eye. It's drama.
Now, I'm just being a jerk. I mean, I don't do it over an eyelash, but every time I think about being lonely, I'm a mess.
Loneliness and paper cuts, they're the worst.
Oh my God, should we write a short series called Loneliness and Paper Cuts?
Oh my God, I think we could. That's actually really fucking...
I want to write a D&D adventure called Skin Hooks and Bubblegum. It's like, I'm into that.
Okay. I'm more into bubblegum.
I just feel like it's the perfect hodgepodge of wiliness and confusion for a level 4 through 6 adventure.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What about cattle prods and lip gloss?
Well, that's if we're gonna do farmers. I'm not gonna do. I want to do something set in a city. You know.
Okay.
I want the thief to be like looking for a thieves guild, and it's like there are no thieves guild here. There's some kinky shit going on. Do we really want to stay here?
Okay.
And then they find out about the skin hooks, and then of course there's death, and the town does have bubblegum. I'll figure out a way why bubblegum is important. I mean, not that it's important. I know why it's important. Like the town makes bubblegum, so in D&D that's going to be interesting. They're like, wow, they make bubblegum.
Well, and I think like it's as you focus less on the hooks going through your skin if you've got some gum to chew on,
Right, which that would work. But at the same time, just the town really is into their bubblegum. And then we start twisting it. Like, is the manufacturer of the bubblegum behind the skin hook murders? Right? Because then after a few of these sexcapades, people start ending up dead. And that's where it gets interesting.
Or hooks end up in the wrong bits and pieces.
Absolutely, yes.
And that's a travesty for everyone.
Right.
Oh my.
Don't tell me I don't have a creative mind. That's all I'm saying.
I saw somebody made an infinity gauntlet, but it was like those yellow rubber washing gloves, and there was like a different color monster tab in each place. And someone's like, you done gave Billy the infinity gauntlet, but it was like infinity monsters. I'm sorry, I'm trashy. I thought it was hilarious. I've never drank a Monster. I drank a Red Bull one time in my life, and I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Did you?
I didn't, but I thought I was.
If you drink a Monster, you'll destroy drywall and commit domestic abuse, so don't do it.
Okay. I won't. I just can't imagine it feeling good in my stomach. It just doesn't. I bet you, like, if you put, like, like a coin or something in Monster and just let it sit, I bet you could see, like, it strip in a few days.
Yeah. What was it, like pennies? You can strip pennies with certain stuff.
You have to pierce the outer. Yeah, so, like, some of these are shells now. Some of these aren't.
Pennies are zinc.
Yeah, in most of them, it's just a copper shell.
State police use Coca-Cola to clean blood off the highway when there's a bad wreck.
Yeah. Coke, you can put like a chicken bone in Coke and like wait 2 days, 3 days, and then you pull it out, it's rubber.
Now just keep that in mind. If you drink that you're putting that substance in your body. Just think that through, how fucking crazy that is.
Don't care. It tastes good.
I'm not addicted to cocaine. I just love the way it smells.
There you go. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Right. I don't do drugs. I just smoke pot. Yeah. California sober.
Yeah, California
Yeah,
sobriety.
it's about to get loud.
What?
What are you talking about? I'm too tired.
Talking about.
Hey, Izzy,
Oh.
did you pull the trigger on
Hey, Izzy.
a blank?
Did I pull it? I have one blank already.
The one that we talked about yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been so busy with other things right now that I don't
No,
even
rest
promote
of
it as
bring
much.
It with you. Bring it with you. I want the $10 to go to C3.
Well, I have to go check to see if someone I know has a Turok.
Yeah. If you can, you can. No worries. If not, we can do it down the road. No rush on it.
Yeah, we'll find it.
College Bearing Cancer isn't until October.
Do you
That
give
is
a
true.
shit about Volume 1 Turok, or is it mostly just the 47 issue Valiant run?
I completed the 47 issue Valiant. So there's been a bunch of side quests that people aren't aware of because like I only really posted about the 47 issues as I went through it. I started posting today about the next iteration. I've done 2 posts about it, but then I've already got I've sat here on this stream and rebagged and boarded 2 other complete volumes that came in since then. And as far as the Dell Gold Key, Caroline, I got 4 color 596 on the way to me right now. His first
That's the
appearance.
first one, right?
Yeah, from the Golden Age. And I got that on the way to me right now. A couple of floppies. And Dark Horse did like the only compilation of the entire 130 issues from the Dell Gold Key era.
Shit. I'm
And
surprised there's a omnibus.
There's not. There's 10 volumes that collects it all in hardback. And there's one person on the planet who has all 10 who's selling them for like $1,000 and pops on his own accord so that I would be able to have him to read them. This whole time I've been doing this has been quietly seek and destroying all this shit for the OG run in the collected volumes. And he's only like 1 volume away from having them all now so that I can read them.
Look at that.
Now that's a blank.
Yeah, I think a lot.
That's a hell of a blank.
Draw on it right now.
Actually, I have the sketch that I want for it already, so I just
Can you
can't
show
draw it
us?
right now. I'm too tired to draw now.
Can you show us the what
I
do
think
you
it
call
would be
a prelim?
Superman lifting the car, but I would just draw a big gym dog that he was lifting.
It'd be cool if you had Superman holding Doomsday with his little tootsies kicking in the air.
Like a kryptonite gym dog.
It is the sketch I have in mind is a classic sketch though. It's
Can you show us your prelim?
I don't think I can because it's on my tablet.
Okay.
So if I get the tablet, let me see. Let me see if I can show you the tablet.
Oh, excuse me. What's going on, Sean? You haven't said a word yet.
I've just been letting everyone talk. You were deep in conversation before I got here. So,
see, so I got the tablet here. So I like doing my my sketches in the tablet so I can see what kind of poses I want to do or something like that, and then I don't print them. I just use it as a.
Do you have figures like little wood posable figures that have the articulable joints?
I actually have the ones that articulate it like with. I do have the wood ones, but I have ones that are even more so
detailed. Oh,
yeah, those are cool.
Yeah,
the ones I got. So the sketch I have in mind. Let's see if they can see it.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm still. You guys know which sketch this is. The lighting's not helping.
I'm struggling to make it out.
Okay, what's that?
I'm struggling to say. Okay, now I can see some Superman.
Yeah, you see it. So
I see enough to know what it is, but
it's the classic breaking the chains.
It's 233.
Yeah, the classic breaking the chains. That's what I. Yeah, the exactly. Yeah. That's the one. I got nice. The same one.
These are great.
I got the male and the female.
Same. Well, and I never get around to changing the feet.
Oh, I don't have it like that though. Let's see here.
Damn, I'm kind of jelly of your little
Got a little bit
articulated
of a mess
people.
going on today.
Like the feet. Like, look, they're really good. So you can just move them around and
make your own action figure.
Yeah.
They're good for like when you want to draw, and you're trying to get perspective and understand, muscle mass and where certain things go.
Yeah. No, he's still got his in the package.
Yeah, I still got the pack. Well, it's an open package, of course. I put it right back. So that's the male. That's the female.
Yours
is bigger than mine, is he?
And here's the wooden guy.
He's not as nice. Yeah, thank you.
Family show.
That's vulgar.
All right, I'm gonna head out because I have lunch on Mother's Day. So,
All right, Dave. Enjoy your day.
see you all.
Enjoy.
Take it easy, mate.
Good to see you.
You too.
I even found some old sketches I did. This is probably 15 years old.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Gamby.
The problem I have with it, I do have a problem with it. That's why I never finished it. Is some of you know what the problem is?
The face.
Nah, the face is
and the arms.
Look
and
at
the
this
jacket.
arm. Look at the length of this arm. That's just way too long.
Yeah.
So, and again, this is just it was a sketch I had. So.
So how was C2E2, Sean?
It wasn't bad, but I think a little bit overrated of a show.
If you had to pick one, C2E2 or Heroes Con, go.
Heroes, no question.
And why did you waste your time? Are you coming to Heroes?
Not this year, but
You
next year.
wasted your trip on some bullshit you regretted. Good job.
I didn't regret it. It's just different. So
It's not as good. I got you.
yeah, it's not as good, but because I sell stuff online and at shows here, I need to get stuff that I can't get from Heroes. So
Like what? Meth?
like
Heroin?
exclusive, like toys and collectibles and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah,
that. So
I thought you were gonna say comic books because trust me, those comic books are not really worth it.
No,
What
I did.
exclusive figures
Obviously,
were
I
you
got.
after this year?
Sorry, what's that?
What exclusive figures were you after this year?
Oh, just not so much more exclusive, just stuff that's hard for us to get here. So I buy.
So everything, in other words.
Like what?
Like I buy pops, like retired pops, and I bring them back and trading cards.
And you mark them up super high and trade them for kangaroo hoods. What?
I don't mark them up super high, but I just because the main supplier here in Australia attends the shows. So if you just get stuff from the main supplier, you're competing against them at the shows. And they mark everything down. So like I get stuff from the States that won't get sent here or we're not allowed to have, and then I bring it back and I have stuff that's different than what the main supplier will have.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Not allowed to have. I heard that part.
Yeah, I heard that. I hope you're.
Well, and it's good. Like if you don't flip them, then you can definitely use them for trade, and you can trade like for more than you really got them for. You know what I mean? Like
That's right.
you can up trade.
So like I got the C2E2 exclusive Pokemon books, and I got them for retail, and they're selling for about 130 to 180 each.
What was retail?
$30 each.
There you go.
So
how much? So are you going to make enough profit off these collectibles to justify the flight, hotel, meals, and everything that went into getting them?
I make enough to justify. I was doing the trip either way because I want to come to the shows. So any profit I make is just an added benefit to say I can come to the next show.
Takes a little bit of sting out of the, like it helps you recoup some.
That's right. And then eventually I'll get to the stage where I'm not lining up to meet as many people and get as much stuff done that I'm not spending as much at the shows and I get to enjoy it more.
I like just going. Honestly, I like going and not having an agenda. I am Miss No Agenda, walk around and see what you hit.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier for you guys because you can go to a show anytime and have 50, 60 creators there.
You've got to have it's different for you.
Yeah, like coming to Heroes last year was not overwhelming, but it was a lot to do in a short period of time. And that was just comic people. Where C2 was a shorter show, had actors and comic people, and just not enough time to get through it all.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
I've never been to Heroes, so I'm excited. I'm gonna go this year, and
it's a great experience.
Well, you heard what he said. He said it was his favorite, and he regretted going to C2E2. So you're doing the right thing, Caroline.
Oh, it's a great show, and the community's great. Like when
they're okay. They're okay.
I'll be there. That's what matters.
It's just fine.
That's right. Mark's there. That's all that matters.
Cliff's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Cliff, I'm so short, but I want to be able to see you and like give you a hug.
Just go straight to the booth. That's
so. Do you want? Are we gonna do the full twirl, or like how are we gonna do it? Do you want one? You want one revolution because too much is too much is gonna make us.
Any way you want. I think I'm gonna like.
That's okay, Caroline. I'll be there too.
Okay. I mean, I'll be giving out hugs.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I don't know anymore. I'm a little hurt, and I'm bringing Cliff in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's true, Cliff. You better be. Oh, it's the two Izzies and a Cliff. I forgot that.
Who's the second Izzy?
Izzy, Cuppy, and Cliff.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Izzy, Cuppy. Wait, but
Couple Comics. 3 Puerto Ricans in a rental car. Going
I thought his name was Izzy too.
Dude, I'm the one and only.
I'm sorry, my fault. I knew
we got three loud ass Puerto Ricans heading south.
Wait till you see what the car's gonna sound like.
And smell like.
You know, it's so funny. I'm talking a lot of games, like we're gonna be so loud, but like mostly I just picture people just be like one dude driving, 2 people sleeping, and they're like, all right, bitch, I did 4 hours. Switch.
Well, we haven't even we discussed it a little bit, but we haven't discussed how the commute's gonna be. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be I'll start the driving because I'm the one getting the rental. But
how long is the drive?
The drive in itself, I think it's 10 hours.
Okay.
For me, it's like I was thinking about driving because I'm not so sure about our air traffic control.
Yeah, it's not the best time.
And I'm like,
I'm not. I don't want to be something falling out of the sky.
I'm only like 6 hours and 45 minutes away, and like
I'm about 5.5.
I used to drive from Baton Rouge to my house, which was
so it's about 10-hour drive.
That was an 8.5 hour drive. So it's like I think I could do it. I mean, I'll be tired, but like I don't want to fucking die in a
if you plan on buying stuff.
Yeah, Mark.
That's true.
Oh, look at that. Complete with a Frank Miller comic book.
I seen that this week at our shops.
So like my pops wants this, and like there's this shop here in town that's not ABX, and whenever anything shows up at their shop, they put eBay prices on it, and it's disgusting, and you don't want to support them because of it. And we looked at eBay prices, and I told Pops like I can find it for MSRP, so I just ordered it off the Target website for MSRP, and my wife had like free shipping on it. It was only like just regular old $24.99. What's going on, Vet? So I got
Thank you very much, Chris. Greatly appreciate it, mate.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom.
It may not be Sydney.
And damn, Lady F is like, I will not be upstaged by this Canadian. Boom.
Thank you very
And
much.
boom. Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom.
That's because the new Pope is American and not Canadian. So I think we have, like twice as much magnanimity giving.
I saw his first speech or whatever it is, and I was listening to it and I was like, "That's his voice doesn't sound like it's from Chicago."
No, he's got to put on an act.
Dude, he spent more years living abroad than he ever spent in Chicago.
That's right.
But, like, that's
His
what
name's
you
also
do
not
if
Leo.
you're-
His name's Rob.
The Bears.
if you're all up into that Catholic shit and really want to get into it, you kind of do have to be a like. Italy
Hey, everybody. By the
Yeah,
way,
you gotta go where it's at.
How you doing, sir?
Oh,
There's
Will.
There's hubs.
hey. What's up, Cliffy? I'm
Will-
shaving.
Will
Don't
came
worry.
in.
This beard is horrible.
You're shaving? You gonna show us how you shave?
No, shut up, Izzy.
Boom.
I just want to
think
see
you
Mods
should
like.
already do that already by the age
Well,
you
I'm just
are.
going to be at Heroes Con too.
Who is?
I don't know why you have such a problem with your beard. I don't mind it at this length.
I don't
It's
like
not,
it.
it doesn't look bad.
It's annoying.
But it is
No,
a little
it's
uneven
annoying
on the
to deal
cheeks.
with. It's annoying
Oh,
to
that
deal
I
with. By the way, I wanted to check in. Spidey, how are you feeling?
I'm
Are
getting
you
there. I
feeling better
worked the
than
whole.
last week?
Yeah, I worked the whole week, so I'm getting there. Trying to just build up the energy
Good.
again. So
Yeah.
but thank you.
I know that feeling. Hello, Mark. My
What's
good
up,
sir.
baby? What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? What's up, baby?
So, Mark, I was thinking instead of a kissing booth at the C3 booth, should I do like a hugging booth where people make donations and I give them an around the world hug?
That's really up to you.
Around the world,
That is up to you, Flip.
around the world. Just have that song playing the whole time. And there he goes.
There you go. Poor Vox.
He'll be back soon.
Yeah.
He always returns.
3,
Yeah, always
2,
goes back.
1. There we go.
I don't know what the hell happened there. What? I was like, one. Zars, how was your trip to America? Chicago, was it fun?
It was all right.
I wish
It
we
was-
would have saved it for Heroes Con.
That's
Yeah.
right. C2E2 was in the home place of the Pope.
It was.
Yes.
And surprisingly, it was easier for me to get into the States this time than it was for Heroes last year.
You know what's funny is I don't even think I. Go ahead, Mark.
That was it. I was telling him we love him. That's all.
Around
Yeah.
the world, around the world.
America got a taste of you, and we can't get enough.
Right.
Eh, well, it's been 3 trips in 3 years now, so.
Oh, I hope they put you on a watch list. That sounds sketchy.
He's not one of those faces that when you come into the America,
Matt, how
look
are
at his
you
face.
feeling? I know you were not feeling great. Matt, you feeling better, buddy?
Yeah, I'm a little bit better. Still got a nasty cough, but I think it's okay. I haven't coughed that much today, but
why is everybody sick?
Feeling better. Yeah, I woke up feeling better
That
today.
time
though.
of year, man. Allergy season, man.
I got the free comic book day ick, I think. Somebody
touched all those free comic books, got you sick.
Hey,
Yeah.
Con Funk's real.
Yeah,
Don't get-
we call it con crud. Yeah, you always seem to get something, or you see one of the artists get it, or
Yep.
yes, 9 away from 400. Anybody in the chat who's not subscribed to Matt, please do so. That'd be greatly appreciated. Only 9 away.
Yep.
We give away a lot of books when I get to 400,
Yep.
whenever that is.
Tomorrow.
Hopefully tomorrow.
The 400, not the giving away, but the 400.
Yeah. Hey, yo,
There we go.
You mean you weren't subscribed already? I'm hurt. I'm just kidding.
So sometimes you subscribe to somebody and then you check again and you're not subscribed. What the
that
hell?
happens to me all the
That
time.
actually does happen.
It happens a lot, actually.
So
It's
what
happened
ends up happening is if you subscribe quickly and then you leave the channel without actually seeing anything,
okay.
YouTube has a tendency of unsubscribing you.
Okay. Well, I'm subbed.
Okay.
So you got to watch stuff.
Yep.
I had a. Oh yeah, I got Justin Birch is going to be on the show Tuesday with me. So
Talking to him
everybody
right
come
now.
check that out.
JBL.
Nice. I had quite a bit of people the night you couldn't do the Comic Lounge, Matt. I had Kyle, I had Kevin. I had quite a few panelists. I had a great show. Cliff came on.
Well, I'm glad somebody
Yeah,
picked up the slack. I was like, it was like an hour before Thursday. It was like an hour before that show, and me and Matt had already done that Apocalypse Now review show, and I was just, I don't know, I felt just like fatigued as hell. I was like, I gotta go to bed. I can't do this tonight. So,
Dude, I'm all. If you ever feel unwell, I'll pick up the slack, dude. I got you, bro. I got anybody for real.
sometimes I wonder if I should even do a hangout show, but
It's fun.
it's fun though.
If you want to get your hours up, yeah, as I said, live shows are the
Like I said, it's like okay, I'm almost not that far from 500 really, and I could probably get the partial if because I've already got like 2,300 watch hours.
I hate my Wi-Fi. Me and my Wi-Fi have beef.
Will's turned into multiple man. He's like, we're adding more people.
No, don't call me multiple, man. I'm not. No.
Okay,
I hate my Wi-Fi. Forget it.
It's the comic book character name.
Oh, okay.
Around the world.
Last song
Is you're gonna get that stuck in my head? Thank God, I like Daft
Already
Punk.
stuck in my
No,
head
thank
now.
goodness, I like Daft Punk. I like Daft Punk. I have nothing wrong with Daft Punk. That's a fun song.
Stuck in your head. I got to run away. I got to get.
I don't know why in all of this madness, for some reason, I misheard something, and instead of multiple man, I heard Animal Man. I'm like, what would Vox be like with Animal Man's powers?
Animal Man. If anybody remembers DC Universe,
so Chris is going to a Heroes.
We'll see you in June.
Flight,
Sir.
an hotel with a currency conversion finally
Can't
getting.
wait
one.
to meet it.
Oh shit!
Breaking news right here. Chris is going to Heroes.
that's right. They're coming from around the world. Around the world.
He had to milk a bunch of maple trees.
Is Canadian really around the world? Really?
It's up the world.
3, 2, 1. Damn it! Come on, Vogsy, you're leaving me hanging here.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh, yeah, he and
He's
his.
gonna explain what happened yet again, and you know.
Yeah.
I hate my Wi-Fi. I've told you.
Or he'll say that. Or he'll say that.
Vogs, what happened?
My Wi-Fi sucks.
Oh.
No, what I was gonna say is last year I was only there for one day because it was like last minute I went. This year I'll be there all 3 days, and
Even though you're the one that's closest to the con.
Yeah. Meanwhile, yes.
In his own words, as he says every Wednesday, he had to work.
Are you going to commute, or are you staying in a hotel?
No, I live 30 minutes from the con.
Are you staying in a hotel?
No, sir.
So you're going to commute?
Yep.
Gonna take the bus?
Probably one way.
How are you gonna do it the other way?
Hitchhike?
Uber home.
There you go.
Fair enough.
I'm excited. I'm ready to hang out with all of y'all. I love you guys. Are awesome. Yeah.
It'll be good.
Can't wait to get my hands on you.
Chris is now going,
Same.
Mark. He just
Dude.
said it in the chat.
Dude, dude, so there's a clip on Marcus's channel, if you haven't seen it, where Mark and I scream our names at each other. One of the best moments of all time. You
Is
just
it?
hear me say, Mark.
You need more time to record videos and do live streams. Okay.
I'm gonna record each day maybe like 2 to 3 minutes.
But more importantly, what are you gonna do for Mother's Day?
I work tomorrow 10 to 3, and then my parents and I are
Even
going
for Mother's Day, you have to work.
Yes, which sucks.
I have to work in the morning at 5 o'clock. I coordinated my mom to come over Friday and did surprise Mother's Day, and I cooked them dinner and gave them treasures.
Izzy, we're going to my sister's house, and she's cooking, and her fiance's family is going to be there, and we're going to be there, and we're going to do a family dinner.
Does she have kids?
My sister? No.
Okay. Because that'd have been fucked up to go make your sister on Mother's Day.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, put her in her work.
It's like, how dare you make your sister cook? She's, you know what? But then again, she's like, you know, sometimes like the sister becomes the mother of the siblings. So that's kind of messed up. You know, you should treat your sister like a mom, like you would for your mom. Give her something too.
Bog, serious question, because you are local to the area. Pops has a good point. Can you pick up some of that litter that's laying around the city and just drive it home?
I should.
No, I'm asking that seriously. Are you allowed to drive those scooters home?
Yeah, locals
just
are.
Leave it on the curb in front of your house next to the trash cans. Or something?
No.
It's too far for him. They're for the city, aren't they?
They're the city restricted.
Like what? Do they just shut off, or they like? How does it work?
I have no idea. I've never ridden one. I don't have the balance.
We talked about that. We you know, me and Cubby were with Vlogs last year, and we said, hey, let's take the scooters, and he said he couldn't because he didn't have the balance, so we never had a chance to really try out the scooters.
Why didn't you just put him on your back or something?
We were trying to do that. He said no.
So you missed the opportunity to get 1 million views in a short for Bogsy riding through and falling off.
Right.
We had it ready. We were ready for it, man. I was going to pay for his scooter. We were going to do this thing. We were going to scooter our way into the spot.
Just three bros.
But I did get some really cool news today. Like I said a few months ago, I was going to be an uncle. We found out my brother and his sister, brother and his sister came and speak.
Wow, dude. You submitted to incest.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. My brother,
I knew you were in the South. I just didn't know you were that South.
Were you like a Spanish royal?
Give me a minute. My brother and his wife are going to have a baby boy.
Okay.
What are you going to name it?
It's going to be my first nephew ever. Like, I'm happy. I'm excited.
You know, you got to be the crazy uncle that kind of does the fun stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm going to get
No, don't say yes to that.
No,
like Uncle Billy and Righteous Gemstones, where he's like pours the kid a beer and his Pepsi. He's like, "Here, boy."
I'm thinking more like you give them gifts, like you get them on sugar, and then give
them back to the parents.
Don't become that uncle.
Like
you don't want to be that uncle.
You do, because you have to punish them and be like, you see this child, it is literally an iteration of you, and now you have to like be patient with your little self. Congratulations.
I mean, I wasn't going to go that far. I just like being the fun uncle, and they love my mac and cheese. That's a win. All wins.
Like kids. So I like kids because they're honest, they're frank, and like if you talk to them like just a regular person, they'll level with you, dude.
Gary Busey, Silver.
That's one of the best werewolf movies ever.
It was a scary one too.
I love that movie.
Gary Busey, my God. Those
bad cinema or good cinema?
That's good cinema.
Silver Bullet?
That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
If it has Gary Busey,
it was. It was. It's Stephen King.
Like we were debating this other day with somebody, Flash Gordon. Is that going to be good or bad? I said it has to be good, right?
It's be campy though.
I mean,
Flash Gordon is awesome, man.
But it's not low budget. It's not a B movie. I mean, it's a big production. It was like a huge thing.
I've been showing Big Trouble in China. It was a box office failure, but it is one of the most got one of the biggest cult followings of any movie from the 80s.
I don't think for the reasons you
But
think.
that's also Clive Barker, isn't it? Not
Yeah.
Clive Barker. Yeah.
What
yeah.
they did the Flash Gordon
John
movie?
Carpenter, I mean, yeah, John Carpenter.
John Carpenter, yeah.
I don't think anything John Carpenter did falls under bad cinema at this point. Even
Well, so
then.
was Mad Max. Mad Max was a flop, the first one.
I
Well, I don't think good or bad cinema has to do with flop. You can have like that's like saying like I wouldn't consider any of the MCU under like what I would say bad cinema. I don't think they're good movies, but they're high production, high. You know what I mean? Like
My criteria for bad cinema is not just that it's bad though. It's got to have like maybe a couple of production errors. Maybe it's a little cheesy, over the top action. That's why.
Yeah, I assume it's like B-rated movies, like your direct-to-video stuff back in the day.
Yeah, well, this is more like a B movie thing. Like, okay, like I don't think we consider Invasion USA like Casablanca.
Was Invasion USA
a good
in
action
cinemas
flick?
at
It's
all?
like a popcorn flick. So, and I mean, I don't really necessarily think a lot of the movies I review are bad. I just
What's
some of them
Yeah,
are
that's all I
bad.
was saying. That's all I was wondering how you're defining them for your thing. I just assumed they're like the direct-to-video stuff was under bad cinema, which is a lot of fun.
That does too, but like
A lot of the 80s direct to home video movies are great.
A lot of the
Yeah,
canon
but
films
I would put them
are
under
called
like
bad
the
cinema,
air
though.
quotes, air bad cinema. I mean,
Yeah, like The Punisher, Captain America.
Matt, what's your good cinema
90, that's
next
a bad
week?
one. What will?
What's your good cinema next week?
Jaws.
Yeah, that's what like your
Need a
good
bit
cinema
of
is
both.
like peak, like top 100 of all time.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like
Apocalypse Now.
for that, we're doing like we're going to do like Raiders of the Lost Ark, and
Yeah.
we can even have fun with it. We can have like holiday, like we can do Christmas Vacation or Christmas Story
Yeah.
on the holidays. Anybody wants to come on,
There you go.
bad.
Human Centipede, good or bad cinema.
bad. It's pretty bad.
Depends on how you look at it, right?
I guess if you got a
You look
fetish
at it
for
from
stuff
the
like
back,
that,
isn't
I
it?
mean,
Depending on which viewpoint you're watching the movie from.
yeah, it's like,
What part of the centipede are you in?
Hey, it made a sequel.
It's made 3 of them.
And I didn't see
The-
any of them.
The second one was the most
neither did I.
intense, off the
They're
wall,
really
grotesque.
And I'm okay with
wild
that.
one.
Mark, did you watch the trailer for The Long Walk, Stephen King movie?
Oh, that looked fucked up.
I don't think
Dude,
so.
you need to watch it,
looks
Mark.
Good.
It's a crazy concept. It was a really fucked up concept.
So
Watch
Is
it.
it
it's
new?
like
Yes, it's a new
Stephen
trailer for a
King.
Stephen King
It's-
movie.
Yeah, so the thing is, you're in a
Don't
competition.
tell me nothing. I'm about to watch it now. The Long Walk.
Yeah.
We're watching
Yes.
it literally
I wanna
right
see
now.
that new
Yeah, what
Ethan
else
Coen
am I
movie I
doing?
saw advertised. It's got Margaret Qualley and Charlie Day's in it, Chris Evans and Aubrey Plaza.
Oh yes, I
It
was.
looks good.
He's a bad guy. Like he's kind of a schmoozy. Like
He's
a,
like one of them super churches or whatever.
yeah,
kind
but
of-
a con
yeah.
artisty. Yeah, and because he's sleeping with the chick. Yeah. Okay. And Aubrey Plaza's a cop.
Yeah.
Chris Evans does sleazy well. He's funny.
Yeah. I liked him in Knives Out. I thought he was good in Knives Out. I thought
Same.
that was a good movie.
Same.
The gray man.
I haven't seen him in that.
Oh, yeah,
That was Mark put me onto that movie. That was a fun movie.
There's another one he did where he was a agent for Mossad, and they opened up a fake scuba diving resort to get these refugees out in the 80s or something. It was pretty good. I can't remember the name of it though. It was called Hotel something. It was pretty cool.
Was it a Hotel Rwanda? Was it?
No,
Hotel Rwanda.
That's Don Cheadle. I think.
Yeah, that was cheap.
Hotel Rwanda, really?
But there was one with like a one with like Ben Affleck because it was the Mossad thing.
Argo.
Argo, it was.
That was the Americans, the CIA. They created. They were act like they were a film crew that was going to
Yeah.
scout locations,
Yep.
and that's how they got the hostages out.
That they were gonna make a documentary or some shit.
Affleck's actually a pretty good director.
Did he direct that? I liked
I
Argo.
think he is.
If he directed it, then he did a good job on
Yeah,
it.
he
'cause
directed that. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a bad movie. I just think he acts shitty in relationships. I don't think he's a good
Well,
dude.
that's obvious. He's been divorced like 4
I don't think
times,
he's
at least 3 times.
I don't feel like he's a good mate. He seems to be like he would be a pain in the ass to have to date and deal with.
He's
'cause
got
always-
He was like, is it like that picture of him is like one of the greatest memes of all time?
One
Where he's
like
out
holding a cigarette, like
oh fuck.
yeah, and it's like
His
you know
gut
what?
sticking out, and
Yeah.
It's like get over yourself, Ben Affleck. Your life's perfect.
No, it's cool.
It looks weird, dude.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
like
cool. Psychological.
that's the kind of stuff that
like
I'm
the
down.
Shabuzi was in the opening music to the trailer with "I'm the Last of My Kind." That was awesome.
So that one looked definitely. I'm down to watch that kind of shit.
You're
you know,
weird.
and like the movie Misery. It was really fucked up, but like I watched it because there's no like stitching a human's face to another's ass where they poop. You know,
Yeah,
it's
but
not-
have you seen Avatar
So,
2?
Mark,
yeah,
what did you
that's
think?
sad.
Mark, what did you think of the trailer?
Where'd you go from Misery to Avatar 2?
I'm just saying, like, y'all are gonna judge me,
Well, they're
but
like,
she's
cool.
over here, Misery, The Long Walk, but she hasn't watched Avatar 2. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen one.
That's
I
what's wrong
haven't
with the
seen.
world.
I haven't seen Avatar 2.
Avatar
Yeah.
2 has the same
Me neither.
blue people as Avatar 1.
You can't get that
No.
time back.
Spoiling it.
Can't get it back.
I haven't
Don't
seen
spoil
either.
it.
I haven't seen
So, what
either.
did you think of the trailer?
I watched Avatar 2 Avatar 1 2 years ago for the first
Nice.
time.
And
Better
what
late
did you
than never.
learn?
I still haven't
Don't
seen
litter.
it.
So don't litter.
She
Got
said,
it.
"Don't litter."
All right.
Mark,
Moving on.
Mark,
Give a hoot,
did you?
don't pollute, right?
Isn't that Fern
Yeah,
Gully?
That's it. It's about
All of them.
recycling. That's what it's
That's
about.
Fern Gully. Isn't that the plot for Fern Gully?
Same shit.
Don't let
Fern Gully
I
is
mean, it
about
might as well have been
forest
the
It's
Indian commercial,
deforestation
you know, the guy,
again.
Yeah.
the
Fern
Native
Gully is
American. It was like
forest
that. It was like a
conservation.
Avatar 1 was like a 2.5 hour commercial of that Indian sitting on the side of the road, that Native American guy, and they throw trash and he starts crying.
Don't
It's not
litter.
it's not about littering at all. For Avatar is not about littering.
It's about
You need to
Yeah,
not
well,
be so like
it's kind of an
literal.
allegory about like
I-
colonialism
the
and the way
spectrum.
Mark doesn't
think
know
about it.
how to do that.
It's about preservation of the environment. Oh, hey, what's up?
And
Christina.
preservation of culture, of family,
I thought it was about getting
And
James
it all starts
Cameron
with
more
littering.
money.
and that.
And that too.
Jane.
Hey, Jean.
Oh,
Hey,
full house now.
Mark, did you recognize who the general was in that trailer? The voice?
I could tell the voice. I couldn't tell through the glasses. He was wearing aviators and a hat. And aviators and a hat equals a disguise.
I can't do
It
this.
was Mark Hamill.
That was Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
He has a
You
psychopath.
need to watch it again. It's Hamill.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
he
you.
was like, come on. I'm like,
Hamill?
dang, Hamill, you've turned into an
Isn't
asshole.
it Hamel?
Ham.
Only
Ham
you.
Hill.
Only you.
Hamill.
Ham Hill.
Hamil.
Hamill.
Hummel.
I'm very excited for this December when Avatar 3 is the biggest movie of the year, and I just get to smile for 3 months straight.
And we don't.
Yeah,
And we don't.
of
Get,
course it becomes the biggest movie of the year. That's what you get when you put it on IMAX and make everybody spend $25 a ticket to watch it.
You want to know a secret?
Fuck them blue people.
Captain America 4 was in IMAX. Thunderbolts was in IMAX.
Why?
Yeah, but it's like special 3D.
No, there are all these movies that come out with
gives me a
IMAX
headache.
options. For the record, Izzy, I saw Avatar 2 in IMAX, regular 3D and regular was that high frame rate, all three formats in the first weekend. So it's in. You don't have to pay IMAX prices for it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Pop.
Pops.
It just everybody wants it in IMAX.
Well, I gotta tell you, I was like, Avatar 2 didn't do shit for me without IMAX. That's it. So like, I was like, if you're gonna go big. Otherwise, you know.
Well,
Long
visual wise, you want to go big because the Avatar films literally set the gold standard for what special effects are, what CG effects are. So it's fun if you can go to the high frame rate, IMAX and all that, because you will see a difference. It's impressive.
Yeah.
But I'm invested in the characters. I love the story, and watching Natiri just break down and then just go ape shit at the end of the second one was next level.
So is the movie good just because of the effects or because it's actually good?
Both. Avatar, why it resonates so well and why it's like the biggest franchise in the world with only 2 movie installments is because it doesn't reinvent the wheel and it doesn't try to like change anything. It's like such universal storytelling with elements that relate to the most people possible. When they say you have to make a movie for a general audience, James Cameron's done it in a sense that nobody else has. It's got aliens. It's got what looks like dinosaurs. It's got robots. It's got bad military. It's got good military. It's literally got pieces of everything that somebody is into in it.
Maybe that's why it's so bad.
You say that, but you haven't
They
seen
didn't have to
it.
do that in the 70s,
It's
though.
the
They had
whole
great films
science
in the
fiction
70s.
wrapped in one.
There's cinema before Star Wars and Jaws, and there's cinema after that. And they used to
But
have
it
movies
wasn't
like
the
they used to
same
make
after
movies
it,
like
was it?
Chinatown. They used to make movies like Chinatown and Taxi Driver and these interesting movies that had interesting characters. And now everybody's like, "Well, no, we don't know. It didn't play good to an audience. We're not going to release it." But back then, you could do anything. It was like the Wild West.
What are those like?
I kind of
film
miss that time, but
noir?
I like what they have now. I'm just saying.
You
It
missed
was
the
a little bit
practical.
different in the early.
Hey,
70s
we
than
still
what-
we still
Yeah.
occasionally get a Killers of the Flower Moon.
Oh God, that was good, wasn't it?
I have
Did you,
never
anyone
watched
else
that.
see that? Oh, it's fucking good.
I
The
know.
Warrior.
I know what movie that is, but I didn't see it.
It's the Martin
Pretty
Scorsese
violent.
film with Leo
It
about the
looks
real
pretty-
life murders on the reservation because the Indians on their land struck oil.
Yeah.
They were cutting deals with the government to keep their land. They became millionaires overnight. So all the people that were all the just corrupt people came in trying to take advantage of marrying into the family to get into money and knocking off people here and there to try to reduce the inheritance line to them and
They're
stuff.
basically ancient Rome families.
It's just money corruption in an Indian reservation.
Yeah.
It's like creating the mob.
Yeah. In the 20s or 30s, Cliff? 30s maybe?
Absolute power.
I think it was the 30s.
Money corrupts.
It's over a time period, a pretty decent time period, but it's after World War One for certain because Leo is in World War One and he's back.
Yeah, so it's definitely the 30s then.
Well, the World War One was in the teens.
World War One started in 1918.
Yeah, it was in the teens, but it isn't directly after World War
It
One.
lasted longer than that. It was
Like when we meet
it was
Leo's
over
character
like
at his youngest,
4 years.
he's already back from the war and he's a little trying to figure out what to do with his life, kind of where am I going to go, what am I going to do for work, kind of thing.
It started like 1914 or something, and then it ended in 1918.
When
or
did
something like that.
Something like that.
when did the Archduke get assassinated by the when the Kingsmen failed to protect him?
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Fran Ferdinand, the band?
That's
No.
a great
There's a
band, by
band.
the
That's
way.
what they named their band after.
Izzy, I love that band, Izzy.
Archduke Franz Ferdinand shot in 1914.
14. That's what
Take
set it
me
off.
out.
That's what started it.
Yeah, seriously, take me out. Yeah, I love our. That's such a good band, Franz Ferdinand.
Got took out.
Have y'all seen the third Kingsman
He got
movie
took out
when
all
Ralph
right.
Fiennes is actually on the Archduke's protection detail and they get doo-wopped and then he gets assassinated? It's cool how they did the little embed the story in real history kind of thing and put the
Yeah.
Kingsman on the scene. It was cool. I love that.
I'm still a fan of the first one though. Nothing beats
Yeah.
that church fight.
No,
That
I
church
love it.
fight is sick.
the way they sewed it in to make it one continuous
Colin
camera shot.
Firth is
Colin
in the
Firth,
Kingsman.
yeah, he was the one in the church
Yeah.
when they
That
Okay.
fight is
Mark, how about the
intense.
scene
when
with
Valentine
Elton John?
turned on the first they were testing the signal on the phone to give everyone like the rage effect and he just takes out the entire congregation.
Such a good camera work.
Yeah.
No, watch out.
We have a Jedi on
One
this.
good camera work. You look at the first-person sequence in Doom, the movie.
Have you seen the movie Hardcore Henry that the entire film was made in first person?
That's cool.
No. Yeah,
No.
I
Just
heard
like how
about
they
it.
did Dune when Carl Urban gets juiced and he does the first person thing. They did the entire movie Hardcore Henry like that. And at first it's a little jarring, but once you get into it, it's wicked.
Are you talking about
Just
the
like
first-
Cloverfield. Cloverfield was similar to that.
Well, that's a found footage film kind of thing. This
Yeah,
is literally
Cloverfield.
like
I
Dune
remember
where-
going to see
where you're-
Cloverfield.
The whole movie
Yeah.
is from the eyeballs of the character Henry, just like in like it's hands and parkour. And
What was for Cloverfield? What was the secret that people thought it was? People thought it was a Godzilla movie, didn't they?
Oh, people thought it was every damn thing under the
Everything.
sun, and that's what ruined the movie for me. It could have been Godzilla.
they
It could have been
made
Voltron.
an
It could have
American
been
version.
It was definitely under the realm of kaiju monster style,
Yeah,
right?
it was an original thing, but the way that they kept it so mysterious, 'cause they did a lot of cool marketing for it and online drops for it, where like a satellite crashed into the ocean, there was an earthquake. They did like fake reports and stuff, kind of
Yeah.
like what they do for the Monarch Monsterverse stuff now. They They make it a whole thing to follow along leading into it, but that hadn't been done before.
It was really good. The second movie's great too. The one with John Goodman, which is
in Cloverfield Lane, which is Alien.
that's a great movie.
And then the third installment
Jarring
is
I thought it was
they're in
so good.
space. They're on the space station, the
Mhm.
Cloverfield paradox, and when they crash into Earth, it's the next time that you see the kaiju from the first Cloverfield. It pops up above the clouds. And then the movie Overlord with Wyatt Russell, the World War II weird zombie film, is also in the Cloverfield universe.
Always have to bring it back to that, don't you, Caroline?
Yes, it was Pop Pop. It was
Yeah,
only a baby.
Pop's right. The
What are you
monster
talking
was just a baby, wasn't it?
Yeah, you see the full grown one at the end of the Cloverfield paradox. There was a surprise third tie-in.
The one scene in Cloverfield that really got to me was the one in the they were inside the subway station.
Oh, the bugs.
And then they turned on the lights and they had all like spider-like creatures.
Oh yeah,
that was creepy, man.
On the
Caroline.
ceiling and everything.
Caroline,
I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Take
it easy, Matt.
All right, Matt.
You
All right,
should
Matt.
show
Hey, Matt.
Izzy the Detective Comics with his rat crew covering Batman. And you're like, hey,
Go back to
found your people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Real add some
Yeah,
good ideas.
Izzy, is that your rat pack on Batman over there?
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's showing books.
That's
Turok.
That's
number
Turok.
3. Number 3. Where's number 1?
well, that's
That's
the video game, right?
Yeah, this is this issue they did.
Ooh,
Hey,
look at that one.
One
Banger.
big time banger.
Spidey,
Did
I
you
don't
get
know
that
if
at
to see this
C2
one,
E2?
Spidey. Just came in this week.
Yeah, I have that.
Ooh, you should trade that to Czars for that Justice League book you just showed.
No. I don't do Spider-Man.
Me either. Thank you.
Me neither. I
Well,
got plenty of Spider-Man and I don't need any more.
I don't do mainstream, so
Hey, I'm a Space Ghost guy too, John. You're all good,
I'm
man.
Space Ghost, Alien, and Vampirella. The rest is like,
You don't get Herculoids?
well, I bought the first one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go on with the rest.
There's
But now
a
that I know that Space Ghost is only 12 issues, if I can get my number 12, I'll read the whole thing now.
You'll love it. Now, Space Ghost is running 12 issues. Now they're doing the mini series called Space Quest right on the back end of it. And they've already announced number 1 for volume 2. Same writer, same artist. Space Ghost is going to keep going. Yeah, that Alex Ross series is dope.
banger.
This is the origin story that everyone has to read.
I believe Olivetti did the interiors, didn't he?
That's the DC
Remember
one.
the DC one? Yeah, Ariel.
Olivetti did the interiors. I love that
Yeah,
series.
he's an awesome artist.
It should be on the front cover.
That was
I'm
only 6, right?
Yep.
I'm the next to fall, folks. Have a good night.
Bye, Cliff. Love you, bud.
Take
Bye,
care,
guys.
guys.
Clippy.
Yeah,
Take
a
care,
lot of
mate.
people don't know he had a hoodie.
That's wicked.
He had a hoodie. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, well, he had a hoodie. So.
I don't know. That one just doesn't feel right to me.
Nah, too late, Christina. I missed it.
Like, stick to the full cap thing. Don't do the hoodie look, please.
I think Kanye does the hoodies these days. doesn't he?
Dude, he does a lot of things.
Yeah,
Caroline,
Kanye's not the right guy to talk
you
about.
heard his new song. I know you saw it.
What, his new song?
I know you saw it. There's no way everyone here has not seen what Kanye did in the last 72 hours.
No, I did not. I do not pay attention. What did he do?
How do y'all like? I don't pay attention to Kanye. And
What
I
happened?
can't imagine living outside the loop. For being people that are on the internet, it blows my mind. I mean,
I've been working.
All right. Well, first off, Caroline, do you have
You've been
X?
twerking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have X where I can send you a link?
No, fuck X, bro.
No.
I mean, I'm sorry. No, I don't have an X account, but I never had one. I never had.
And even if I was on X, I wouldn't be following him.
I'm not following him either. You don't have to follow him when someone does something crazy. Just like if James Gunn drops a trailer, how many people share that trailer or that the trailer happened or photos from it or put it in group chats? Same thing happens with anything else in the world.
I'm an adult. I find out through Instagram, third hand. 4 weeks later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I haven't. What did he do? Did it? What? Oh, was it? Did Kim? Did he put his daughter in it? Was it about Diddy or
No.
They
I'm
drove
going to send
marijuana.
you. I'm going to send you a reaction video because YouTube doesn't let it say on here just straight up normal. I'm going to send it to you in IG, Caroline.
Okay.
Everyone else, y'all can find it on your own.
No, thanks, Mark.
I don't really
Well,
care. So.
Oh, you will after Caroline's reaction.
It's probably gonna be some Diddy stuff.
No. So, like, to get people up to speed, Kanye's been off his meds and doing outrageously wild stuff, and he supposedly has a purpose for while he's doing it. Like, he's kind of pushing back against certain things and that he spoke out on years ago, and he does it in the most obscene, outrageous, unbelievable way that only he understands
Unhinged.
inside of his own head. Now,
Man,
before you say anything or judge anything, kill your sound on here and listen to the music video. Just make sure you mute this. Don't play it over. You get copyright strike.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to watch it now?
Yeah. It's only like a 2-minute song, and you can just like fast forward to the guy's reaction. I mean, outside of just the shock of what the actual what he's doing to try to incite a reaction, like people listen to what he's saying. But this is what he put out. Like, this is his most recent stunt. Spidey, I'll send it to you too.
I have a question for the guys in the panel, well, the ladies too, obviously. Do you listen to music when you read?
I do.
No.
No.
Yeah. I haven't read in a while, so I can't say I do.
Rating, what's that?
You should try it, especially if you find a movie soundtrack. I play the Alien soundtrack when I
That's
read.
a good one. Yeah.
I mean, whoa, that! And I found another one. I found a 2.5 hour YouTube video. Well, it's just music. It's Johnny Quest's soundtrack.
That's pretty cool. The Miranda
Every
brothers.
single episode that they had different sounds in or different.
The Miranda brothers that write comics, one of the brothers is an actual music producer from Spain, and they produce music, just instrumentals for their comics. So they'll have a QR code at the front of the book, so you scan it, and
Cool.
it'll be music that's made for that comic. So it kind of puts you in the right headspace for what you're actually reading and stuff. Then you'll run across another QR code toward like the third act of the book, and you hit it, and it's really interesting.
Isn't there a Whatnot comic book that does the same thing? I don't remember the name.
I don't know if someone copied the Miranda brothers or not.
I don't think they copied them. It's just there's
they
a Whatnot comic that does the same. I just don't remember what's the name. It's the guy you guys interviewed that he gave a comic book to everybody in
AG McFly or something. Ninja Funk.
Ninja Funk. Yes, that's the one.
That's it. Yeah.
You remember?
Now that you said that, yeah. I never read any of those though. He was a cool dude though. He was fun to talk to.
Yeah.
He was chill.
Yeah, it was like most Whatnot books. Most people didn't read them. I'll be honest. I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Didn't they change the name to Massive Publishing?
No,
Space Quest.
no,
That's a great series. 12 issues from DC when they did all.
They
the
didn't really
Hanna-Barbera
change the
comics.
name to Massive. It was.
And then we have Future Quest Presents.
They stopped producing, and then Massive. It was always. It's like 3 companies.
Ryan.
Yeah,
Like
Birdman.
Massive, Sumerian.
Frankenstein.
That's one that they need to. That Dynamite needs to bring back that we haven't seen yet. I
Young
mean, I don't know how far they're going to go with
Frankenstein
it.
Jr.
Well, he just had Birdman on there, like Thundar, the Galaxy Trio, like.
I would like to see the Impossibles.
The Impossibles would be great. They're kind of more campy.
I love the
are a little bit
Impossibles.
more comic
Wacky
relief.
Races.
The Galaxy
Penelope
Trio, I
Pitstop.
would love.
Did
Well,
they
Wacky
really-
Races doesn't really fall under that
they
same world of
release-
Hanna-Barbera.
I mean,
though.
it's still Hanna-Barbera, so.
Yeah.
Did they release the
Josie
Wacky
and the
Races
Pussycats?
yet?
Which one, Boggs?
Did they release the Wacky Races one? They were supposed to release the one
They
shot?
were. There's like one Gold Key issue from back in the '60s of Wacky Racers. Dale
Wacky
brought
Racers just released a comic book.
Oh, I didn't know that. Dale brought the first Wacky Racer comic to Guess That Key one night.
Yeah. I
Mighty
ordered
Key.
it and it hasn't come in yet, but they made a Wacky Races comic.
Is it from Dynamite?
Yep.
Yes.
Dynamite's doing it.
So you see how he's just cramming for attention while definitely making a statement, but wild, absolutely wild, Caroline.
I need to listen to it again too, like because I can't mute you guys like from my.
But the hook is just to get that he's attempting to put something out that'll get pulled off of platforms to prove a point that the people that I called out that y'all ripped all my stuff away from me. He's very specific with this. He's absolutely out of his mind the way that he's going about doing this stuff. Because I got to send you a picture of what he did about 2 weeks ago. He did an interview, and I'm going to send you a picture of how he showed up to the interview.
I saw he did something with Piers Morgan and walked out after
With
2
Piers
minutes.
and Sneeko, yeah, because Piers tried to poke him a little bit. Piers is
he always does. That's his job.
Yeah, I watch Piers every day. Because that's one of the few places that you'll legitimately get just like both sides of an argument at the same time every time.
I like listening to him hate on Meghan Markle because I can't stand her.
Yeah, I watch all those too. Like especially since Harry went on that last little interview spree and he said that about his dad. I don't know how long he's going to be here. The royal family's so interesting, aren't they?
Bro, he's not healthy.
I'm starting to enjoy these live streams. Last night I was with Jigs and a whole bunch of guys.
They're good guys.
I can't remember the name of the guy, but he was saying at some point that he wanted to leave, and Jigs. But wait a minute.
Oh,
he does that.
Oh my God, he was reeling him back in.
Retro.
He kept him going for about half an hour. I said, for crying out loud, give the guy a break.
Scorpion.
He's almost falling asleep on screen. Come on, well, wait a minute.
Yeah, he does that with
Oh my God, it was.
Caroline, I sent you the picture.
He can't do that with me though,
So this
because
video wasn't
I
like-
ambush him and then I leave and that's it.
That's how he showed up to this taped interview a few weeks back. So all of this has been like building up to this, and now like no one knew what was about to happen in the past 72 hours with what I sent you, but you can see like a whole lead up thing he was doing to it, and you saw where he had his online store taken down about 2 months ago.
Yeah, I just think Megan's disingenuous, but like
Megan is a clown.
She's a cow too.
I don't think Harry's.
What the fuck?
Well, like it's just like
Welcome to
I
TMZ,
just watched the clip. That was my reaction.
Crazy as shit, isn't it?
That's what's with the Lord of the Flies bloody get-ups and stuff. It's like,
Dude,
anyway.
it's really, I would say it's really hard to actually get into it and talk about because I don't know what would fly on this platform or not, because this is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dare discuss its content or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a bit.
But he's intentionally like trying to antagonize.
He likes shock factor.
There's a shock factor to it intentionally with the chorus, but the whole thing is to antagonize an industry, and by it getting removed off some platforms, he's kind of like putting a spotlight on the people he's trying to call out, kind of thing. And there was a lot leading up to this that he's done. Like it was when you look back on like the last 6 months, he's been very methodical about this very specific goal he's trying to have of kind of calling out the people that like ripped his endorsements from him, this and that, for speaking out about the industry. And the way he's going about doing it is pure shock factor and absolutely insane. But that's just the way that he decided to go about doing it. It's not doing him any favors in the grand
it's an
scheme of things,
unmedicated approach.
Yeah, it's a very unmedicated.
It
That's
may
a
have
best way to
some
put it.
shreds of genius in it, but it's absolutely batshit insane.
Well, I can say that it's premeditated. I don't know if I'd call it genius at all. It's definitely methodical, but it doesn't mean that it's smart.
Fair.
It's
Fair.
not random. It's the
It's fair.
opposite of random, but I can't say
Fair,
it's
fair.
I just want to make sure I heard this wrong, that you guys didn't call the girl a cow.
That wasn't me.
That was me.
That was ours.
Czars, that's disrespectful. Calling any woman a cow. I'm just saying.
Well, she put herself in that position.
He's Australian. He could have said cunt.
I'm just saying anyone sizing. I'm just picking up for ladies. I'm just saying.
Oh no, that wasn't a reference to her size. This woman's in incredible shape. Different lingo.
I'm just, yeah. I take it offense to that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
I'm
a
sorry.
colloquialism. Yeah.
It's generally it's derogatory, but it's usually like calling a female a cow as if they're a mean person.
In America, it would be.
I didn't hear the reference he used it in, but that's usually how it's
All
used
right.
over
Well, here in
here.
America, cow means something else then.
Yeah,
And
it would be a
overweight means
reference to
that
their
it's not a
size.
good
Yeah,
thing.
I think in Australia, cow is pretty much the same as here, bitch.
A bitch, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Yeah, but cow, I've been called a cow with overweight and everything, and it's not. It's
Yeah,
a whole
there's a
different way.
difference in countries here with terminology we're having.
Yeah, it
we
wasn't meant
have
in
different versions of the English language.
Yeah,
We
it's
speak
all
English. They
it's
speak
all English,
Australian.
but it's three
See,
different
Spidey?
types of English.
See, that's why I asked.
We
if
have
there's
three
English
different
or
right here
Australian.
on the panel: Canadian, American, and Australian.
And then whatever I say.
And then
Can
New
we go
York.
for four?
Then New York.
And then New York.
And whatever I say, New York.
New York.
Yeah, we got New York. You know what I'm saying?
Just like in Trainwreck when he's, are you a knock?
Even those in New York
Not-
don't understand New York sometimes.
Yeah.
So
But
Nobody understands what you're
AR
saying.
has the best. AR has the best critique of Piers Morgan's show. Over here, I have a lifelong media monster, and here I have a certified lunatic. Welcome back to the Piers Morgan Show.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Dude, he's got
Did you-
a massive show now. He's bigger now than he's ever been.
the baby reindeer thing.
Yes,
has
when
baby
he had her
reindeer
on, yeah. Yeah,
he was a Looney Tune.
She was. I don't know how much I don't
All
know.
right,
It got
everybody,
weird.
it's bedtime for me.
I kind of
Good night.
believed her.
Gary, is he?
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and everybody.
All
And to Vogsy's sister, happy Mother's Day.
Yep. Yep. Thank you.
And with that said,
bye, Izzy.
And to your wife.
Another one. You didn't believe any of her story? I know she had that glassed over look in her eyes the whole time. But
I think there's partial truths on either side, and that like somewhere it lies in the middle. Because the dude said he was a druggie, but
Mhm.
I think he probably did lead her on.
use her
And
probably a little bit. There's
yeah,
probably
just-
some stuff that wasn't spoken by him or her that might be embarrassing for both parties.
yeah, it was weird, dude.
I love that you're my
nasty.
gossip column buddy.
Girl.
The more that we bring up, the more that both of us have watched.
I know we watch trash TV together. I like watching, man. I like watching those cop cams, the new just crazy cop cam stuff. Just
Yeah,
like
the body footage stuff, cop watch, and all those.
it's basically a cross section of America of just like this is what cops have to deal with, and a lot of it is so fucking random, and just like they have to deal with like from mental illness to like simple like
Road rash is a good
kids,
one.
you know, egging cars to like freaking robberies to murder scenes.
All the domestic disturbances.
To pulling over a raccoon, smoking a bagpipe.
Some of
Dude.
that every now and then. But you know the main takeaway from those that I've caught on to is there's so many of these different channels. All of them have over 100,000 subscribers, and all they're doing is filing a FOIA request for body cam
Yes.
footage and then posting it onto YouTube as you know, like it's
original content.
It's free original content, and they're making money. Like you do have to pay for a FOIA request to get the footage because someone has to take the time to go pull it, make a copy of it, and send it to you. But anybody can do that. You can file a FOIA request, Freedom of Information, and then you can just get a hold of it, edit the footage, and put it out. Same thing for interrogation videos. Same thing for recorded court videos. And you can have a monetized YouTube channel that's your full-time job. Any day of the week you want to take the time and the initiative to do it, you can do it.
Yeah, I watch too. I watch Coffee House Crime and Annie Elise.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of either of those. Coffee House Crime?
I've heard of that
Yeah.
one.
He's British.
Yeah,
But
I've heard
his
of
stories make sense. They're well
Done.
put out. So
Do you
I
listen to?
enjoy.
Sorry.
I have a hard time with people's voices. If they get on my nerves, I
Mhm.
don't listen. I mean, it's
Is
the
that
same
why you
thing
don't ever hear what
with
I
a
say?
comic book. If the artwork don't match the story, I'm out of it, or vice versa. So for me, a voice has to go. It has to be tolerable because sometimes they're. Oh my god! There's another guy that I really like is Xeno Shot.
I don't think I've watched him.
Yeah, XENOSHOT. Yeah, he posts video. The most recent one is this guy. He's on his birthday party, okay, and he found out that his wife was cheating on him. So he decides, while people are recording, to call her out in front of everybody. But first, he says, give me take the rings off your finger." That's when I guess the engagement ring he gave her. I'll take this one, and he puts it in his pocket, and then he starts to call her out in front of everybody at his birthday party, and they're like in a club. What? What are you talking about? I know this little dick. He had this little dick, and he starts calling her out. Fuck, man. But it's all videos like that. I mean, it's people that ruin their lives by saying something stupid on YouTube.
Yeah.
There was this girl making videos. We don't know if she's AI or not, but she was portraying herself as somebody that has Down syndrome.
Jesus.
But she has like the little tank top, and she's showing off cleavage and like really short shorts.
What's the name of this
It
channel?
was really disgusting there. I mean, so we're Xenoshot.
Cleavage, short. That is gross. What is it?
No, but Xenoshot.
Okay, okay.
But I mean, Down syndrome. He was portraying somebody like that, and she was saying something like, "I'll never have a boyfriend."
Dude, there's Instagram accounts with people with Down syndrome in the gym wearing like gym outfits with massive followers and stuff, and comments are wild.
I can't do that shit.
Comments like "I'm down if she's down" and stuff like that is just
I
wild.
limit myself to Instagram and YouTube, and that's it. And I don't even watch any of the live streams on Instagram. I concentrate on YouTube.
Yeah.
I have
like
a hard
the
time
format,
opening
the
up my
live stream
phone, for
format.
Christ's sake. So give me a break. Computers is one thing. Phones, I'm lost.
Yeah. My boss, he's 73, and he's like a brilliant like medicinal chemist that's like an expert in NMR, which is whatever. He's a fucking nerd. He's a chemistry nerd, and he designs drugs. But like, I have to help him. Like,
really?
Yeah, not the,
No, yeah.
not the good.
I'll private you my phone number. Tell him to call me, okay? He designs drugs, huh?
Yeah,
You got
yeah.
an idea for him?
Specifically, anti-cancer and antiviral. So it may not help you, but like
You never know.
you never know. Yeah,
He might have some ideas too.
he can't like convert a PDF to a docx or vice versa.
I can
Like
do
he
that.
couldn't, like he couldn't,
Neither
basically.
can I, for that matter. So
He can't send, he can't like send, or format. Like I have to do digibaby stuff for him. So it's, it's definitely a generational thing. And I see that millennials a lot of time bridge that gap. Like we're the ones that have to like keep the old ones like, all right, we got it or whatever. And then the new ones were almost kind of like, this is how you talk to the old ones. Like we know old speak.
When it comes to technology, old people think we're wizards and young people think we're morons.
Yes.
I touched my first computer. I was 40 years old.
Everyone just that rang true with everyone. It sounded like
it did.
40 years old. I was scared shitless
What's
at
up,
home.
Chris?
Remember Zoolander when they said go get the files out of the computer and they go in the room and they start smacking the computer trying to figure out how to open it to get the files out?
Yeah, there were those old Macs that were.
Yeah.
Man, I remember that. Yeah. That was a good. Fuck, that was a million years ago. I remember when those computers seemed state of the art to me.
I remember when a computer was like close to $4,000.
Yeah.
And you had, what was it, like a 360 by 120 resolution or something like that. And it was like, you
Pixelated
could
as
see
hell.
the squares in your screen. And I mean, the screen was like 12 inches diagonal at the most.
Yep.
I remember the black and orange letters, black and green letters.
Yeah, it was black and green.
And
here.
I can go even further back. I remember the punch cards.
Oh shit.
Because my brother used to work at a computer center for the federal government here in Ottawa. And I went there to take some pictures.
and 5.5.
I went there to take some pictures. I spent the whole day with him. I was doing research for a French homework that I had to do, like a presentation. And I put little square pictures to describe everything I was showing. And they had disk drives. I mean, the discs were like carousels with maybe like 9 or 10 discs. About this thick, with a clear plastic. You'd put it in, you'd turn the handle, you'd remove the cover, the clear plastic cover, then all the discs were there. And they had less information on those 9 big discs than you had in one of those 3.5-inch floppies.
Jesus. Yeah.
The tape drives with the it's like a suction that would suck the tape down so that it wouldn't jam.
Vlogs is just zoning out because he doesn't know what any of this is.
Yeah, you.
Vlogs.
You are.
Yeah.
I saw guys walking on the moon, so
Did you?
I'm really old. And there's still debate on if that happened or not. I know it did.
How?
We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have internet in those days. It was like, now there's no way they could have faked that shit.
They couldn't just show it to you on television?
That's it was live. It was like live.
Yeah, live from
Didn't
where?
have a choice. I mean, you either watched it live or there's no replay.
Haven't you
You're
heard
not
of
going
Tom?
to see it later.
You've
Set up
never
a
heard
green
of,
screen.
you've never heard of a movie or a live footage from a game show or a football game? Or
How do you know it was live?
We
Well, I
had
mean,
rabbit
live,
ears.
live is fine. Like, what? How does
We didn't have
food
cable.
get
We had rabbit ears.
Well, how the fuck could they get a broadcast from the moon to your rabbit ears?
Yeah,
Live.
we got it to the station. It was like
Through the
Hey.
Van Allen radiation belt, even?
there's one thing that I know is that the computers on the damn lunar
Live
module,
from the soundstage, exactly.
they were not even as powerful as your cell phone.
Hey, do you remember when the president picked up the telephone on his desk and talked to the astronauts from his telephone?
That's Nixon, I think.
Yeah, you remember
No.
that? That was convincing, wasn't it? The little the landline rotary phone talking to the astronauts on the moon. Remember that? That was crazy.
I'm amazed at the
strong-ass landline.
advancement in technology since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I've seen so many advancements in technology.
It's been logarithmic.
I didn't think this would happen, but pretty soon I'll be able to see flying fucking cars. Well, at least flying taxis, because they're starting to explore the possibility to try to do tests.
I think they've already started doing like drone package deliveries from Amazon.
Yeah, that's okay. But do you want to be the first customer to go on a flying taxi with
No, I'm
no
not going to.
driver?
I'm never going to get in a flying anything.
Just
ever.
Who's going to be the perfect guinea pig to try that stunt? Because when the thing fails,
people that
you
do it. There's
have
people
no
that already have
control
like brain
whatsoever.
implants and all kinds. There are people sign up for all kinds of crazy, stupid shit all the time.
Well,
I
yeah,
saw him in
Katy
the Fifth
Perry went
Element.
up to the space
Well, if
there,
Cor-
and then
if
she came
Corbin
back, and
Dallas-
she was like, "Oh my
If,
God, I saw
if
God."
Corbin freaking Dallas is my cab driver, I'll get in it. Otherwise, not happening.
You need a multi-pass.
I need a multi-pass. Yep.
Multi-pass, yeah.
Cosmic rays will mess you up. They will. A lot of UV up there, among other things. Got some gamma rays out there. Got a lot of radiation.
I've always been fascinated by space, but I'm claustrophobic.
There's a lot of room up there.
So yeah, there's a lot of room up there, but there's not a lot of room when you're in your spacesuit.
No.
And what do you do if your nose itches in space and you're in a spacesuit? Huh? You're fucked.
You're fucked, yeah.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you have to
Tim
blow your
Robbins'
nose,
Mission to
you're
Mars
still
was-
fucked. If you sneeze and it goes in your visor, you're doubly fucked. And if you throw up, well, bye-bye. I mean, you can't see anything anymore, so you can't even wipe yourself. So
I think that probably happened many times.
I can imagine. That must be disgusting, though. Shit, get me out of here.
You know what? Honestly, I would not give a shit about barf if I was in the middle of fucking space. I would pass out. I'm such a pussy. Like, I act hard and tough. That scares the out of me. I would never go to space. My ass does not belong in space. Do
I think I
look
would
like-
do like
We need
I would do
transporters
the
like in
zero
Star
G
Trek.
flights. You know,
So you don't have
what,
to.
what
You don't
Katy
have to
Perry
deal with
and them did?
spacesuits.
How they did, like they went to space, but they really just did like the 0G flight. But you can do that on planes as well, where they take you up there and they do like the whole little. I would do that in a heartbeat. I'd jump out of a plane.
That's the way
I've
they
done
record.
that.
They shot the
I
movie
jumped out of a
Apollo
plane.
13.
Yeah, skydiving is
got
fun.
more
as
balls.
shit.
I've done that.
I might do that, but honestly, that's still for me. Like, I'm kind of a pussy.
I haven't been on a plane yet, so I have no idea what it's like. So
Oh yeah. You know what? But I like an atmosphere chaos. So get off my balls. We got 9.8 meters per second squared gravity. So as long as I got a gravitational pull, I'm cool, man. Fuck you.
If I got the pool, I'm cool. That rhymed. It must be true.
And I'm cool, bitch. Yeah, you're in space.
I'll be right
You're in
back.
space. Yeah,
Heads-
it
in
was
his own
crazy.
headspace.
Yeah, well, do you guys remember like the first time you actually understood what infinity was? I remember
No,
when
I've never been able to comprehend it.
well, for me, there was a specific time when I was like in third grade because I was trying to conceptualize like God's been here for forever. You know, it was like after a Sunday or something. But then like I realized what eternity was, and then soon after realized like space, like it's actually expanding.
Dude, that's awesome, Mark.
That's yeah. It's just overwhelming.
It was fun.
Is that you and JP?
Pretty much. Just
not
not
JP.
not named
What's up,
JP or JP.
But it looks like JP.
Yeah, it did a bit actually.
I thought it was legit just me and JP. You should just tell people that. Just be like me and JP.
I did. I just told you that. There's my
Low-key.
mom in the red.
You gotta do. I don't know whether it's the same over there, but you got to do X amount of tandem jumps to be allowed to do a solo jump.
Yeah, same thing over here.
I would have
But-
fainted.
Nah.
Mark, where did you do it at?
out of Chester, South Carolina, at a place called Skydive Carolina. So my mom got me a gift certificate to go skydiving for Christmas one year because I wanted to go for a long time, and she was coming to come watch. And little did she know that between the time of getting us the gift certificates and when we went to go, when it warmed up, I had arranged for her to go as well.
That's
so we
funny.
get there and they're like, all right, everybody, come watch this 5-minute video so that you're good to go jumping out of an airplane. And my mom's like, all right, y'all go have fun. I'm like, no, you ought to come with us. Just come on. She watches a little video and then we all get up and then her tandem jumper comes. Jenny, right? And that's when she's like, yeah. Like, all right, well, come on, I'm your jumper today. She's like, what? And she just started giggling and laughing, and
I would have been like, fuck you, no.
Little 4'10" kindergarten teacher, sweetheart lady, just giggling and laughing the whole way up and the whole way down. It was awesome because I have the whole thing on video, but when we got to the ground, like she was still just cackling and laughing. And
Has Pops gone?
You know what? God bless the people that can do that. That's
when my mom landed and I was coming down behind her. And as soon as we got to the ground, like the cameraman that you pay, like we paid to have him jump with us, he's like trying to ask me 50 questions. And I'm just like going over here to my mama. And she's just laughing. She's like, we got to do it again.
Oh
we
my
got to do it again. It was fun.
I did it.
Not
in
enough
Boise,
money on the
Idaho.
planet for me. So
You did it where?
I did it in Boise, Idaho, and I did it for 15,000 feet, and that's the highest point that you can do it at. And they actually filmed me. The guy jumped down. They filmed me when I went down, and when I did it, you know how you have to bring your legs up out.
When you're landing?
When you're landing, but they don't tell you not to look down when you're going down. You need to look at the horizon, because if you look down, I got sick. So they have me videoed as I'm
I was looking down the whole time. I'm like, this is nuts. Look at all this crap.
No, but we did somersaults going out. We went backwards, and my guy had a mohawk and everything. It was great. We did somersaults coming out, and I loved. We free falled, and the parachute opened up at 5,000 feet. It was great. I loved it. It was peaceful and silent. But then,
that's a
looking straight up this way, and I looked down.
Yeah, somebody said at some point, it says, it looks peaceful. Nothing's moving except that the ground is coming at you 5,000 miles an hour.
It doesn't look like it's coming until you start getting closer to it, though.
Yeah, I mean,
like you're kind of like, you know, like if you go to the deep end of a swimming pool and you just get underwater in the deep end and you just put your arms and legs out and you're just there. You know, directions are relevant. You're just that's
I
what
don't
it feels
swim.
like. And that drop you get in your stomach going out on a roller coaster or something, there's none of that. Like you're in an airplane. I gotta tell you, when you get in the airplane with it, the only reason you're in it is to jump out of it. There's not normal seats. There's just 2 benches, and you're in there lined up backwards to where the door is. And you know, if you're driving down the highway going 70 miles an hour and someone opens a door for any reason, you're like, whoa, close the fucking door. Like the wind. Then when they opened that son of a bitch on the airplane, every instinct in my body was like, get the fuck out of this airplane. The door's open. We got to go. Like I wanted to get out. I didn't want to stay in, didn't want to close the door. I'm like, let's fucking go. Can we go next? It was just real wild.
If I get on a plane, it's going to be one of those airliners. It's not going to be one of those small Pipers or jumping on a- If I have to jump out of a plane, well, I'm fucked. I'll just stay on the plane and say, make sure that you call my goddaughter, okay?
But it's fun. I recommend it. It's definitely fun, worth doing. And it's cool knowing that they have like multiple shoots. If I played the video, our shoot when he pulled it, because like in the video, like the camera guy's under you looking up, the chute comes out and it didn't expand. Like I'm looking down, I don't see the instructor behind me, and he's sitting there having to work the cables to get it to finish coming out all the way. Like the camera guy at one point is pointing up for the guy to look up at the chute and everything. But I didn't realize it wasn't a clean, whatever it's called. What you know what it's called, Sledge? You said you've done this. Clean, open, break, whatever. But they got it. They did whatever. You watch my mom's when they pull it and open it, it just comes open. Mine is just like flapping. But I didn't notice it till I watched the video. It was cool. They got secondary.
Probably a good thing you didn't notice it when you until you watched the video.
Shut up. Sorry, not you, Jen. I'm talking to Bogsy. Go on, Gene. That was so fucking horrible timing. That was. No, I have somewhere to go, so I need.
Where are you
to,
going? Where are you
end
going?
this.
Tell us where are you going.
What day is it today?
It's Saturday at
Mother's Day.
11:25.
No, it's not.
Sunday at
Mother's
your.
Day.
It's
It's
Sunday.
It's Mother's Day. So
That's cool that y'all
Hey.
celebrate Mother's Day on the same day we do. Most of our holidays are cattywampus.
yeah, like I know Father's Day is like 2 months apart or something like that compared to the States.
Well, you
but
give
yeah,
a
no,
big
it's good.
hug to your mother for us.
So I've got that. I've got a few other bits and pieces to do. So, but yeah, thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you
Quit
to all my
rambling. You got
lovely,
shit to do. Go.
lovely panelists. Thank you to the super chats to Chris and Caroline. I greatly appreciate it. Christina, obviously, for doing God's work in the chat. Thank you, everybody. To all the mothers out there, please have a happy Mother's Day, whether it's now or tomorrow. Please be safe, please be kind, and take care of each other.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.